adventure begins. Find yourself within. Take up your blade. Let the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid. Make your destiny will find you in me. Friends at your side, may the group with pride. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Hello, checkers and pleasers. We're back for another episode.
Woo!
Woo! Hey, everybody. How we doing? Here we are. I'm your DM, Beardy.
And I am Kenny, and I play Louis Freeman.
I'm Screwy, and I play Stavik.
I go by Graham and I play Valentino.
I'm Shane, and I play Xander.
And I am Zeno, and I'm playing Zulin.
Zabad boy!
Hell yeah. Well, welcome back, everybody. So last time, you guys were, bumming around Luciana, doing your own thing, kind of just enjoying the sights and sounds, right? Just having a good old happy time, right? Just being tourists.
Yeah.
Is that what my notes said, right?
Circus.
Yeah,
fun.
you went to a circus.
Fun
Yeah.
time.
Had a fun time. All was good, right?
Yeah, Elephant had a
Relaxing.
really good time. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Everybody's good, right?
And I
Yeah,
have all
that
the
happened.
time.
Fantastic. Just a great moment. Well,
Very.
so
I mean, I have fun. How about you guys?
you all find yourselves at the end of that evening heading back over to the Blessed Oven because, maybe you were hungry? Maybe
No,
there
we were
was,
doing a fucking stakeout.
Oh, it was like a stakeout. What was that
That's what I'm
about?
saying. We're getting steak.
Yeah,
Eat
you
steak,
I think it
right?
was pizza, actually,
Steak pizza?
Actually,
but not pie. Those are
not
different.
pie. Those are
as
very
we
different.
have educated Stavik.
Correct.
That's true.
Mhm,
Not
mhm.
pie.
Well, there
So-
was pie, but I mean,
There was also pie, so it gets a little confusing because they also had pie. So if you wouldn't have an order to pie, they'd... Yeah, anyway.
Yeah,
so,
but then if you put cheese and meat on it, it's like a quiche.
Anyways,
Well,
the boys are
that
trying to
would
do
require-
a stakeout.
that would require a lot of eggs to make a quiche.
Mm.
And then if you had eggs on a stakeout, that would be like a breakfast meal at that point. So
Let's do brunch.
that's a little early because it is late at night. So we
they call
can't do
a
that
grand
just yet.
slam. Sorry.
So, does anyone want to cover the specifics of it, or shall we just get back into
Sure,
it?
I can get into it.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, beginning of the session, last session, we had Stavik and Xander having a beloved little conversation where we found out that Stavik is a skelly boy. Woo!
What?
And he was like, bro, please don't let Zulin heal me. And Xander was like, bro, don't you realize that I could have been doing this the whole time? You stupid bitch. But it's fine. And so
It's all right though because I haven't been told yet, so I can still heal you.
it's true. Anyways, so
Oh shit.
Xander gave Stavik a test. He supposedly passed, but we shall see in the coming days if that continues. Anyways, the group eventually travels on to a circus, and it's very fun and very cool. And maybe the group saw a vet for the first time in the Tent of Horrors or whatever it's called. And we also saw a
Totally a real
seal. It danced. It gave Xander blew kisses at the end, but that's a little farther in. People went around. Xander did not join because he didn't have his money. And the whole group eventually culminated into going into the actual circus. And there were little tips and tricks and shows. There were bears and trapeze, and there was a whip show. Nothing bad happened. And then there was elephant riding, which Zulin got to do. And in doing so, he shanked the elephant with some sort of steroid that made it go fucking crazy.
I don't remember that one.
Oh, okay.
What was your
I don't know
thinking
about
on that?
Yeah,
Well,
I
what
think that...
was your?
I could make it better. So I did. That was his thinking.
There was no
So-
thinking you could make it better.
Yeah, it was
I
just
just
what
wanted to
happened.
see what happened.
So
Yeah.
we'll hold this off until the post game checkpoint.
Yeah.
So-
Anyways,
so hold on to those questions for now.
Let me
Scurry.
finish the
We'll get to them.
recap. Let me finish the recap, okay? So
Yeah.
the group attempts to calm the elephant down, or at least get it down and not hurt any more person. One of the tamers did get injured nonetheless, but the ringleader master was able to calm the animal, and we were shooed away before we found out if the elephant died or not, but it's probably fucking died.
They all deserved it, other than the elephant.
Mm.
And so we decided after that terrible event, we were going to go to this fucking bakery and do our stupid stakeout, but we weren't going to separate it into two separate groups because that's a stupid idea.
Mhm.
And then we had
Okay.
like dinner, had some heart-to-hearts between Zulin and Stavik.
Mhm.
And I think Valentino and Bro also had kind of a cute little conversation. And that's where we find ourselves at really late at night waiting for these bitches to get here.
And
It was-
nothing else happened.
Also, it was more of a heart to rib cage between Zulin and Stavik. This
What-
heartless bastard.
What do you mean nothing else happened? Is there something you'd like to interject, Screwy?
Stavik accidentally almost propositioned someone.
And Xander
They,
had a fight with
scare-
her after.
Yeah, I had to scare the
Yes.
fuck away.
Scared her away. Yep.
Good
With
times.
the pole arm.
Good times with our
Times,
team.
Good times.
It's a halberd.
It's a pole arm.
Yeah, they're not mutually
Just rude.
exclusive.
Oh
If
shit!
it was
she's
a
packing.
pole arm, it would be longer.
It's
A pole arm
It
is
is-
a category.
yeah, it's a pole arm.
Tweet, tweet,
Do
tweet.
you want to put some money down on this? Because like,
No, I
so-
don't really give a shit. Can we play, please?
Yes. All right. So now that that is all said and done, we get right back into this, which is some ominous moments here before things perhaps get worse. Because two groups of people have arrived roughly at the same time. One group coming in from the rooftops to the northeast, ones that appear to be wearing this dark leather, like blackened clothing to blend in with the night as they sort of crawl across the rooftops silently. And they drop down into the alleyway just to the north of this place. And another group who are coming in looking walking in with much more swagger and more confidence, coming in right off the street, as they are, one of them at least is casting a spell and extinguishing the lights on the way as they approach, darkening the entire area. And as those two groups get here and arrive, that is roughly where we're going to be picking things right back up. So Zulin, Louis, Stavik, Valentino, and Xander, you're all able to see at least some of these people arriving. I think that I may be correct in thinking that Louis is the only person that can see both groups
I can't see shit
As-
on my map.
as they
Yeah.
arrive. Don't you worry about that. As they arrive, they walk up and look out toward this shop, and both groups are going to perhaps notice you.
I'm hiding under a table.
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
They have
yeah.
noticed me already.
Oh, for sure.
Can
yes,
I roll
they
a,
have...
s- for? Can I roll a stealth?
Yeah, of course.
I'll do this.
You want to try to hide behind the flower planter there?
Did I
got
roll
it.
stealth already? I'll roll one if I.
Yeah, feel free to.
God. This
This
is
is not
gonna
a-
be funny. Is that a blind or I can't? My apologies.
It is.
Or is that
Just,
It doesn't
just
matter
roll it.
anymore.
Just
Just
roll
roll
it.
it.
Doesn't matter. Just roll
you
it.
got it? Yep, you got it.
All right. So, Stavik, in trying to get behind and like hide behind this planter, you're
Mhm.
actually going to catch the back of your armor on the wooden beam on the side, like on the side of this this like sort of, I almost want to call it a false wall, the freestanding wall on the western side of the patio area. And it's going to kind of like catch there and cause you to pitch forward a little bit. So you actually end up stumbling 5 feet forward and making a bunch of noise as you do so. As you kind of like flounder across the wooden beam boards of the the raised deck there.
Mm.
And as you
Give
do,
him his money back.
all of these people to your northeast are just of course, they're looking right at you. They all can see you.
Oh,
Shit.
then if they're staring straight at me, he'll go,
Yeah.
oh, scheiße. I must have fallen asleep. Oh,
So they're
hello.
looking at Stavik. Does it mean they're not looking in my direction?
Three of them have short bows out. The one in the front has a dagger out and is looking at you.
Hello.
Do you mind maybe getting out of here? Or are you intent on maybe losing your life tonight?
I'm very certain I am not intent on losing my life. Yes.
Well, then, how about you run along? And he points with the dagger down the alleyway to the west, giving you the opportunity to flee.
I don't have an intention to run away either.
Can I subtly? Oh, no, I'd be seen. Never mind. I'll just hang out under the table and grimace and cringe.
What is your intentions?
All right, Stavik, give me a diplomacy check, and we're gonna
You
see
got
if
it.
this guy is willing to talk to you at all.
Okay.
We'll see.
15?
Look, I don't know who you are, and I don't know how much they're paying you to do this,
Mm-hmm.
but this place probably isn't worth your life. So, run along.
But have you tried the pizzas?
Stop trying. Just hit them.
And he'll just make he'll like kind of make a casual step forward. But have you tried the pizzas? They are to die for.
So, Stavik, while you take a step forward and begin telling them about the pizzas, we're going to swing back to the south and cover what's happening at the exact same time on the other side of the building. On the south side of the building, there are 4 people arriving. Each one of them is wearing much more rugged-looking armor. These guys definitely seem to be less of the sneaky type and much more of the just beat-you-to-death type. The one leading them is a human woman that appears to be maybe in her mid-30s. And she is only carrying a bow as a weapon. The other people with her are also just carrying bows, interestingly enough. None of them are currently equipped in their hands. They're just walking up with nothing currently in their grips. And this one is going to walk forward while the 3 stay behind and sees Zulin. I'm assuming Zulin's just standing there in the doorway. Is that right?
Well, I assume there's a. I was at the door. Is there there's a window in the door? I assume?
So right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an open archway.
Oh, is it open? There's no door at all.
No door at all.
Oh shit.
Yeah, just an open archway.
Louis just staring at Zulin from under the table.
Why is this place have no doors? That's a terrible plan.
Because you're in an outdoor patio.
Oh, I thought this was part of the.
No, it's like the dining patio.
Then why
Yeah.
can't I see past on the left?
Because it has like a single false wall, like a freestanding wall on that side.
Well,
Just hit them.
yes, I am here.
So this person looks up and sees you and says, "And just what are you trying to do? Some hired muscle?"
No, we're in a sense definitely not muscle though. No, of which organization are you from?
They will reach into their cloak and pull out what looks to be a partly desiccated, severed hand. And they hold it up, like fingers pointed down, palm toward you, and hold it up.
An interesting trinket. I actually have some trinkets of my own, and I pull out one of my bottles, I log it at them.
Let's go.
Nice.
All right, we're starting off with a bang. Okay, so
Literally.
what we'll do instead is switch over to some combat. Okay, so
Would have been possible for me to reposition a little when Stavik was making noise up north side.
sure, yeah. If you want to move like 10 feet to the north or something,
Yeah, just get into position to
you got it.
Jump
Oh
these
yeah, bro,
fuckers.
get into position.
All right. So with that, we'll go ahead and roll up some initiatives and see how everybody does.
Okie dokie, artichokey dare. Where the fuck am I? Okay.
I think I am not in combat, which is perfect because I'm
apologies.
not in combat.
Apologies. There you go. All right. So the first thing that's going to happen is Zulin, you're going to throw your bomb. So go ahead and do that.
Got it.
We'll see how your explosive fares.
Do I see anyone next to this person or no?
Yeah, you can see someone here just around the corner.
Oof.
That would be a harder shot to make because they're partially obscured. So there would be a -2 to that attack. Is that okay?
I mean, I already rolled.
Yeah, it's already bad.
All right.
It's already bad.
All right. So I'm going to roll scatter on that.
I'm gonna go backwards into the blessed oven.
Oh God.
Please,
And
I
Zula
can't
has
do
this
this
cool
again.
moment, this cool one-liner, and she gets ready. It
It was a pretty good line, though.
was great.
Oh my
All
God.
right. So it scatters to the northwest. So it actually bursts right in front of Zulin on the ground, between you and the leader of this Dead Hands group. So the splash of it is going to strike both yourself and 2 members of the group here to your south. So go ahead and make a reflex save for Zulin, and I'll make reflex saves for these 2.
I believe
And
in you.
it's going to be 6 if you pass, and 3 if you pass, 6 if you fail.
I think he's
That's
good.
a 20.
Nice.
Let's fucking
Alright.
go. Nice job.
So you take 3 points of fire damage, and the 2 of them are also going to roll. And it looks like the regular gang member is going to take 6 points of fire damage, and their leader is going to take 3. Let me just verify one thing. Oh, never mind. Has evasion. Doesn't take any damage. Okay. Lovely. Well, that is going to take us on to the Night Dominion leader in the north. So, hearing the explosion, this person is going to immediately stop their conversation with Stavik about the concept of pizza, and instead realize that things have definitely gotten bad, and it's probably best to not take prisoners. So, he's going to 5-foot shift to the west, and is going to make an attack with his dagger. All right, so that is
This is why you should have been
technically a sneak. It is a sneak attack. What's your flat-footed AC, buddy? Okay, good. Doesn't
24.
hit. Does not critically hit you.
Oh shit.
So
That would have been bad.
It would have been very bad. So you're going to be struck for 4 points of damage. That's
Okay.
with the sneak attack damage, so it was rolled very, very poorly on their part. So you lucked out. I literally rolled 1s on all my damage. So total of 4 points of damage on a sneak attack, and that will take us to Louis.
Mr. Freeman.
Louis, you are currently prone underneath the dining room table in the dining
Yeah.
patio.
I sure
would you like to
fucking
do?
am. Let's see. That lady didn't get hurt at all by his bomb?
No. Evasion, and then made the save. so
Gotcha,
no
that
damage.
makes sense. Alright, I'm gonna try to just pick off people from the board more so. Less hands, the better. So I'm gonna cast Snowball at the man that actually did get hit by the bomb. That isn't Zulin. So he kind of takes his hands together, and these butterflies kind of swarm together into a ball, and then he tries to lob it at this person. Here we fucking go. Gosh, I don't even know if there's a save to this.
Well,
Nope.
there's an attack roll.
Oh, okay. What do I do?
So it's going to be a range touch attack.
Range touch? Okay.
Yep, and it deals 1d6 damage per level.
Okay, so where do I do the range touch?
Sure. So in your character sheet under combat tab,
Yeah.
you would just click the range button at the top.
Okay.
It really should be built into the spell, so I'm not quite sure why it's not working, but no, that's
14?
fine. 14 touch against that guy, and he is going to be struck by that. So that is going to be 3d6 damage. Go ahead and roll it.
Okay. That is 17 damage. That's pretty good.
Nice.
That's incredibly good, yes. So your snowball packs an enormous force and strikes that person, almost killing them.
Shit. Sorry.
Anything else from Louis?
He would like to roll out from the table at least so he can stand up properly.
Okay. You roll out from the table as a move action, and that will take us on to the Knight's Dominion Goon to the north. All right, this one has a bow out and is going to make a full attack toward Stavik. This is also a sneak attack.
Of course.
That is going to miss. And then a little 5-foot step back and take us on to Bastion.
Come
All right.
on, buddy.
Bastion is going to make an acrobatics check to try and get off the roof without hurting himself. And then he is going to spend his second move action to get up closer while pulling out both his rapier and his dagger in dual wielding his weaponry.
Hey.
That is Bastion's turn. That takes us to a Knight's Dominion Goon in the north. This one is going to make a full attack, sneak attack, point blank shot towards Stavik. That is also a miss, and a 5-foot step back. Zulin, you're up.
Alrighty. Well, let's go for another bomb, shall we?
May as well.
Come on, buddy. Hit this time, please.
My God. Oh,
Wow.
Would you mind
Oh.
rolling to confirm?
This is a nat
Yeah.
1 audience. A
what
nat
am I rolling?
1.
What am I rolling?
D20 plus 5.
Got it.
That's unfortunate.
That's a nat 20.
Okay, cool. So it doesn't fumble. It just misses. So we get to roll scatter on that again. And it looks like it scatters to the north. So it goes directly north of where it should have landed
Oh.
and strikes
Again.
the exact same spot you hit last time.
As I predicted.
So
Shit.
go ahead and make that reflex save again. DC's on that 15 because it's your own bomb. All right, they both save and take no damage each.
Oh, these bitches both have evasion?
Nope.
Correct.
They're
Oh.
a gang. They're all rogues.
All right, Zulin, you are going to take 6 points of fire damage.
I recommend actually stepping away from the
There we
bombs
go.
you're throwing, Zulin, at this point. You're
So,
only
Zulin-
hurting yourself.
I'm going to move back 5 feet. Actually,
Okay. You still have a move action, so you can move up
True.
to your movement if you'd like.
I will move back 10 feet
Okay.
for now.
You got it.
Oh,
Alrighty.
we're screwed.
Yeah, so I'm up against the counter, the ordering counter now.
All right, you back up to the ordering counter, and as you do, Valentino, what would you like to do? You have a
Fucking
View of the
rogues,
area?
right?
You have a view of the area from this rooftop on the western side, overlooking where Stavik and the Knights Dominion guys are moving in toward the building.
So I was a little confused after Bastion's turn. 2 questions real quick.
Sure.
How far can I jump if I want to land safely?
So typically you can reduce the amount of fall damage by 1d6 with a successful acrobatics check.
Right. Do
So,
I still regular move distance?
Kind of. Yeah. So if you want to jump off the building and then attack.
That ideally, yeah.
Yeah. So just let me know what you want to do.
Do I know if I'm hiding from these guys? My sneak roll is blind, but they seem like they see me.
They don't seem like they paid attention to you. They've all been focusing on Stavik.
Then I want to dramatically jump down and roll up and stab this fucker and hopefully
All
get
right.
some sneak in. And
Yeah, give me an acrobatics check, and we'll
You
leap you
got
off
it.
the building.
Let's fucking go, Val.
There we go. So
That was a
you can
25.
jump. So you can make a horizontal jump of about 20 feet,
whoa,
and you will not take any fall damage from that either. So
fuck yeah!
go ahead.
Right.
In fact, you're gonna get a +1 to your attack roll.
Ooh.
That was cool.
So yeah, when you make your attack roll, just give yourself a miscellaneous +1, and we'll see where it goes.
You should have just talked about the pizza.
Maybe you should have
So
swung.
9 to hit.
9
I
is-
roll out and I draw my sword and I point it at him. On guard.
yeah. Yeah, so you point your sword at him and it does not make contact, but maybe he doesn't realize he was attacked. Maybe that was on purpose. So yeah,
Yeah.
perfect. Yeah, so you're definitely they're aware of you now for sure. All right, that'll take us on
That's
to
when they're really terrified.
a Dead Hands member here who is going to move up 15 feet and deliver a punch toward Bastion. That is going to succeed, and they are going to attempt a stunning fist strike.
They're
Nice.
fucking monks.
Oh.
That is.
What?
Let's see. I need to make a. That is a hit on Bastion.
Stunning fists around here.
That is 3 points of damage to Bastion, and Bastion is going to make a Fortitude save,
Come on, bud.
and he is going to fail and be stunned.
Oh, I am screwed.
That's
I am
already
screwed.
looking
I am
bad,
screwed.
everybody.
I'm screwed.
Okay, Dead Hands leader is up and is going to move past the now stunned Bastion and move up to Zulin and try to deliver a similar attack. This
Uh-oh.
one is going to be a stunning fist attempt. DC. Oh, actually, she's going to miss by 1.
Hey!
It's
Nice.
a 16 on the attack.
All
All right, misses the punch. Stavik, you're up.
Oh boy. All right. So we're going to attack. Gonna power attack
Okay,
and full attack that mofo.
Come on.
got it. Good hit. All right, wonderful. A 25 is going to land, and your strike is going to deal 9 points of damage to the Knights Dominion leader there, injuring the person.
Nice.
Anything else from Stavik this turn?
Yes, I'm gonna take a 5-foot step to the west. To
You
give
got it.
cover, I guess. They're gonna have to shoot through him to get to me.
I mean, potentially, kind of, not really, but yeah, I know what
Yeah,
you mean.
yeah.
Yeah, sure. Block the way west. There we go.
Okay.
All right, that'll take us on to the Dead Hands member. This one is the one that is near death, and on their turn, they are going to reach into their pack, and they're going to drink a potion,
Oh, fuck you.
and then they're going to 5-foot step to the east.
Die with fucking dignity already.
Next one is a Knight Dominion Goon. They are going to aim at Stavik and miss as their arrows continue to ping off of Stavik's armor. Xander, you can act. What would you like to do?
Okay, I'm going to delay until the last Dead Hands guy goes.
You got it. In that case, the final Dead Hands member is going to move forward on into the building as a move action, and as a standard action, they will aim their bow at Louis, who they can kind of see there on the ground. And the person says, "Don't move." Xander, what would you like to do?
Okay, I was gonna stay out of it relatively, but now Bro is
Yeah, don't do
paralyzed, so I'm gonna move up, drawing my halberd from behind me,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna take a swing at this guy.
Hey, bada.
So that would be a charging attack, so I'll go ahead and add that to you.
Thank you. And that is...
There we go. All right, charge is added. So that would be a 21 to hit, which is going to do enough damage to do 8 points of damage to this person, taking them to -1 hit points.
Let's fucking
They're
go.
unconscious.
Nice.
Yo. Oh, thank God you're here.
All right, round 2 begins. The Knight's Dominion leader is going to make a full attack.
Also, Louis, you would see a random woman
Oh.
with the weapon.
Did someone steal? Did someone steal?
Yes,
Did
someone did steal.
Oh boy.
Stealing happened today.
Oh.
All
Maybe.
right,
I hate
Stavik,
this
you are
bakery.
struck with a dagger, but it does no
Okay.
damage.
Nice.
Louis, what would you like to do?
Yeah.
You're being held at arrow point by one of them. Told
So,
you not to move.
uh-huh.
What would you like to do?
Fuck.
Now, Louis, realize your destiny.
Shut the fuck up, voices. Fuck you. He. How far away is that? Let's see. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. That's 40. I can't reach that. I'm really sorry about this. I don't. Oops, I'm using the wrong mouse. That's on me. I'm really sorry about this. I don't want to die, but also I feel like you being in here is more dangerous for me because of his bombs. So I'm gonna try to get you out of here, please. And he's going to use his ice bolts.
Okay. Then they are going to use their ready to action to attack you.
Yeah, I know. I'm so
All
sorry.
right, go ahead with your ice bolt attack.
Full attack. That's a 24 to hit, and that's a touch attack, and the second one is a 10 to hit. I don't think that'll
You got it. All right, so the 10 is going to miss. The 24 is going to hit for 4 damage, and the arrow is going to strike you for 6.
He's just looking at the his shoulder with the arrow.
Anything else from Louis?
Can I stand up?
Yes.
He would like to stand up.
All right, you can use a move action to stand up.
I surrender.
All right. You announce that you surrender, and that will take us on to a Knight's Dominion goon. This one is going to throw an object at Valentino. Valentino, that is a 24 touch on the attack.
Really?
Technically, it would be, I believe, a 20 after the penalties for range for throwing that. But I believe a 20 touch is still enough to hit you. So that is a Tanglefoot bag.
Yikes.
Okay. So that is going to automatically entangle you.
Okay.
And you need to make a saving throw to see whether or not you are also stuck to the ground in that spot.
What
So
kind
to
of
see
save?
whether or not you are anchored. So please make a reflex save, and we'll see if
Okay.
that anchors you.
It's 22.
Cool. You are not anchored. So
Cool.
you get splatted on, like this weird sack hits you and bursts, and all of these weird, like goopy, oozy kind of ropes will splash all across your body and just generally encumber you. But luckily, you're not stuck to the ground, so you can still move a little bit. But you are going to be suffering the effects of Entangled, which is a -2 to your attack rolls and a -4 to your dex score for the time being, until you either use your strength to try to rip this thing off of you, or to try to like cut the ooze bits off with a weapon, things like that. All right, that is their turn, and that will take us on to Bastion, who is stunned this round and could do nothing, and that takes us back onto a goon in the northeast. This one is going to try to fire at Stavik again, and that's going to miss. Cool. Zulin, you're
Right. Zulin takes a step back.
Oh. Man.
Say your prayers.
Oh no!
Louis just leans his head against the wall. He does not pray.
and I bartender it, get it nice and
jeez.
juicy,
Yeah.
I'm gonna die.
right in the middle.
Right in the middle.
Hey!
All right. Finally, it hits. Okay. So you throw your bomb at the center gang member there. It is a hit. They are going to take a fair bit of damage. Let's see if people can resist that splash. Okay. Both the leader to the north and the gang member to the south make their saves and take no splash damage. But the target that you struck is going to take 10. And is going to be badly injured from that.
I think you want to aim for the people up above. I want to be honest. Your abilities might be better suited for them.
And anything else from Zulin? 5-foot step and a standard. You have a move if you want to like retrieve an item or something like that.
Retrieve an item?
Yeah, just you have a move action left, but can't
He 5-foot stepped.
physically move with it. You've already 5-foot stepped, so
I know, it's on.
yeah. So I just didn't know if you had anything else you want to do this turn.
I don't think I can do anything else this
Bonus
turn.
actions don't really exist in Pathfinder. Let's be fucking honest.
Not a bonus action. It would be a move action, but you can't use it to like physically move. You can only use it as a move equivalent. So like something like pulling a weapon or retrieving an item. Just didn't know if you wanted to do anything with that. If not,
can
we can
can
move
I
on.
ready a injection?
Are you?
What kind of injection?
The kind that makes me not as dead.
So like you can like pull out a potion, like a healing potion if you
I
have
don't
one.
have that. No.
Okay.
Right.
Because I think for you technically, the way your infusions work is that there's a standard action to just use it completely. So
Yes, I don't have anything really that would be useful at the moment. So we're good.
alrighty. So that will take us on to
No, Valentino.
Valentino. As soon as I can see there we go.
So
Just
hop
have some
down.
pop-ups on my screen. All right, Valentino, you are up. What would you like to do?
I'm like, all right, you can throw down your weapons. I've already. The fuck is? Get this off of me.
You got gooped.
You did.
So it would take my action to get rid of this, correct?
Mhm. Yeah,
Okay.
basically.
But I can still move with it on.
Yeah, you can still move with it on, but you're going to be penalized in a couple of different ways as long as you're doing things while you're entangled.
Can
So,
I
a minor
still
penalty
attempt
to
an
attack.
acrobatics check to try and hop behind this dude without getting attacked opportunity?
You can, yeah.
All
You
right.
certainly can.
It's a penalty. I mean, it's not as good, but I'm gonna go for it. All right. That is a 14. That was a shit roll.
14 on your acrobatics to try and get around this guy without provoking. That is going to fail and provoke an
Yeah.
attack of opportunity. So go ahead and make your
I
move.
imagine. All right.
And he is going to try and cut you. Luckily, he rolls like shit and misses.
Good.
That's right.
Lovely. Lovely.
And I'm just going to ignore this shit for now and try and stab in the back.
You got it. So go ahead and activate your flanking, and that should cancel out the attack penalty. Well, most of it. Because I think you're also using dexterity to attack, so it kind of
Yes.
doubly hurts you.
It really does.
So you're going to be like at a net -2, I think, even with flanking.
And I'm rolling like trash today.
Hey, we
That's a
both are. Don't
14 to
worry.
hit.
All right, 14 to hit is not going to land, and that is going to take us on to a Dead Hands member here in the south.
Oh.
This one is going to move back in an effort to attack Xander and perhaps save their downed ally.
Miss, please run.
Okay, moves forward, delivering their second stunning fist for the day. That is a nat 20 that does not confirm. Deals 6 points of bludgeoning damage to Xander, and Xander, please make a fortitude save.
Yay, I'm really good at this.
You're so
I've got
good
a
at this.
-2 to it.
I believe in you. I believe in you. You got
That
it.
is 3.
All right, and Xander is stunned for the turn. All right.
Ooh.
That takes
We
us on
are
to
an airtight party with no weaknesses.
No weaknesses, none weaknesses.
Mm-hmm.
All right, the Dead Hands leader is going to 5-foot step into the room and is going to attempt to grapple Zulin.
Oh no.
Just bully me, mercilessly.
Yeah. All right, combat maneuver. I rolled like shit, but I think a 14 still succeeds against you.
What's the rolling against?
A combat maneuver defense.
CMD.
CMD. I believe a
Definitely gonna be
14 still
low.
hits you.
It would be on your summary
Yes.
page. Okay.
Correct.
Yeah, you have
By
a
one.
Yeah, by
14.
1. All right. So, did you have a weapon out of any kind in your hands? Because I know you're throwing bombs, so I didn't know if you had like a melee weapon out.
I mean, I have my knife and my I have like a knife, but that's it.
If you have a knife out, you feel free to make an attack with it because you do get an attack opportunity for this.
Oh.
Okay. Got it.
Stabby stab.
can-
maybe you'll be
You
like
can maybe
Moon,
stab him on the way in.
where it works
Maybe.
so much better than a bomb for some reason.
Yeah, watch it get like a double 20.
Oh.
Oh
Ay.
no, no.
Go ahead and submit another one.
It's a nat one
see if
for
that-
the podcast.
It's a nat 1 again.
Oof.
Are you kidding
Oofta.
me? How?
Okay.
Wow.
Well-
Feast or famine with this kid.
Yeah.
Yep.
Doesn't confirm, but it is a miss. So that is going to grapple Zulin. All right, Zulin, you and the Dead Hands leader are now both grappled. All right,
Well, okay.
that will take us on to Stavik. What would you like to do, Stavik?
Well, okay. Valentino, are you okay?
Of course. What do you hit this guy?
Well, since you
Don't
asked so
forget to
nicely.
mark yourself as flanking.
Yes. That will
I got
be
you.
on the buffs. Oh, thank you.
I got you, buddy.
Oh, you're so kind. Awesome. And full attack.
All right,
That is a 23.
23 will hit and deal 10 points of damage. Target is
Whew.
badly injured.
Well, take that.
All right, that'll take us on to a Knight's Dominion Goon. This one is going to full attack point blank at Valentino and miss. Once again, rolling like a turd. All right, all the way back in the south, the Dead Hands member that is over here by Louis is going to hop the table.
Please don't touch me. Please, please, please,
And-
please.
Basically,
Oh no.
just prepare an action to punch the ever-living shit out of you if you move.
Oh
And
no!
just will say, hold still. And that will take us on to Xander. Xander, you are stunned, and that is sadly your turn. All right, Knights Dominion leader in the northwest, beginning of round 3, is going to actually stay where he's at. He is going to stay where he's at. He's going to turn, and he's going to make a dagger attack toward Valentino, fearing that perhaps the bigger threat is the flanking target here.
You feel
So-
correctly.
He turns around and he is going to deliver a stab. It is a 21 to hit, which I believe is just enough to hit Valentino, for
Sadly.
5 points of piercing damage.
Oof.
Louis, you are up.
Yeah, he's just gonna lean against the wall with his hands up, but if the guy attempts to touch him, he will throw ice.
Gotcha. So as you hold your hands up and just lean against the wall, you hear the Dead Hands gang member simply say, "That's a smart boy." And we'll move on to another of these goons in the north. This one is going
he would
to-
throw up. Someone touch him, he will vomit.
Don't touch me, I will cry.
I mean, yeah, he will.
All right, this Knight Dominion's goon is going to 5 foot step to the southwest, pulling a dagger as they go, moving into a flanking position. This is now a sneak attack against Valentino, getting another 21 to hit
God damn it.
That bitch.
at Bitch, and striking you for 11 points of damage with a sneak attack, which is going
That's
to
a
put
lot.
Valentino at -1 and unconscious.
God.
Your HP's that low?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god!
I mean, I wasn't at max at the start of
Alright.
this.
Bastion is now no longer stunned.
Okay.
Kind of comes to, sees Xander over there and this person, and is going to make a charge. Moving in, saying, "Get away from them!" Thinking that he's protecting some random lady in the street.
I
And
thought it
he's
was a
going
hot
to attack-
lady. It's a hot dude.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
still would anyway.
So he moves in, gets a nat
I'm not
20,
sure about that.
doesn't confirm, but does strike for 7 points of slashing damage to that Dead Hands member. And that will take us on to a goon in the northeast. This one is going to move 10 feet down to stand next to Valentino, and will he'll aim with his bow directly at Valentino and look back to Stavik and say, "Throw your weapons down or he dies." Zulin, you're up.
Am I able to reach any of my pouches? First question: how am I being grappled currently?
So currently this person has moved in, and they've grabbed one of your wrists with their arm, and they've gone in with the other arm, and they're like grabbing at your neck. So they've got you by your wrist and your neck.
Okay.
And they're going to try to wrestle you down and pin you, most likely.
Gotcha.
So while grappled, you still can do a lot of things. You can still attack with a one-handed weapon. You can still technically cast spells, though you would have to make a concentration, but you're not a spellcaster, so you're a little bit different. So what are you intending to do?
I want to reach to my side, get one of my little bottles out, and I'd like to smash them in the head with an alchemist fire.
Hell
Nice.
yeah.
Okay. So
Let's
go ahead and
fucking
make
go.
Go ahead and make an alchemist fire attack. And since this is basically going to be a melee attack, we'd want to use it with your with like a melee touch attack here. So go ahead in your combat tab and make a melee attack, and this will be against their touch AC.
Got it.
I believe in you.
Ooh, that's not good.
I believe in you. You gotta roll it though.
Just touch.
Okay.
Just touch.
It's
So
just
you-
touch.
So you take this vial of alchemist fire, and you go and try to slap it against the side of her head, and she's going to manage to bring up her elbow at the last second to kind of knock your wrist, which
Damn.
causes it to slip out of your hand, and the alchemist fire is going to fly away from you to the east and land on the ordering counter,
Oh, no.
where it is going to roll ever so slowly off toward the east and fall off of the counter, bursting on the floor inside the
Holy
bakery.
shit.
Oh, no. No.
Yes.
Valentino, can you please make me a Constitution test?
Sure. That's a
Right.
5.
All right, you're going to take 1 point of bleed damage,
Mm-hmm.
taking you to -2. All right, and that will take us on to a Dead Hands member in the south. This is the one that was fighting Xander. They're going to turn around and attempt a flurry of blows against Bastion. That is going to be, of course, they needed an 18 to hit, and they got an 18 on both of their punches. Exactly. So that is a 7 damage punch, followed by a 3 damage punch, taking Bastion to near death. All right, the Dead Hands leader on their turn is going to make another combat maneuver in an attempt to pin Zulin. That is not successful. They
Nice.
rolled like shit. All right, so they're struggling with you, but you can still act. All right, Stavik, you are up. What would you like to do?
So my guess is they've readied an action, correct?
They have rated an action to shoot at the unconscious Valentino, yes.
So if I do pretty much anything that is
Then they'll fire, yeah.
aggressive,
Yes.
I have an idea.
Okay.
I don't want to roll an intimidation check. And I kind of want to flavor it in a very specific way.
Okay.
So
Before you do that, I
Mhm.
have a question. It's just a query
Sure.
from me.
Mhm.
What about this situation makes you think that you're in a position to intimidate them? I'm literally curious about that. Like,
what I was going to do was drop my hood and basically saying, "Are you sure?" Basically, using the
shock value.
The shock value.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, it's worth saying that they wouldn't be attempting threat tactics if there wasn't some leverage to intimidate them on. They do think that he's strong enough to fight them in a straight fight, it seems. Or at least kill some of them.
Yeah, in that case, yeah, go for it. If you can do that, I'll actually give you a +2 to the intimidate.
Cool
beans.
Go for it. All right. Do you want me to roll it first or say it first?
You can say it first and then roll. That's fine.
Okay. Actually, I'll roll it first only because then it look really fucking stupid if it's if I say it and they're like, meh.
Yeah. Roll your dice.
And normal. That's a 15. Or no, the 2 you said 14.
Yeah. Okay. So a 14 intimidate. Go ahead with your speech here. Let's see what
You threaten to kill them, but you are already fighting death itself.
Okay.
I want to go home.
Yeah. All right.
Now, mind you, all of them are seeing that too.
Correct. Yes. So. Okay. Yeah. So good news. 14 is actually enough to successfully shake the person directly in front of you.
Nice.
So they're going to be shaken for a turn. And because that wasn't an aggressive action, because you didn't actually hack anybody, they're not going to shoot at Valentino. So that's
Great.
good. You have a move
that will
action
be-
if you still want to do it.
I feel if I move though, they're gonna shoot. So I think. So he'll say, "I would recommend you fight me and not the one on the ground." And he'll put his stuff back up.
All right. That'll take
And
us
I
on
will
then
not move.
to a Night Dominion Goon. This one is going to move up 15 feet, pulling their dagger as they go. Actually, going to move up all 20 feet, pulling their dagger as they go. And they're going to try to swing at you there, Stavik. That's going to miss. All right. Dead Hands member in the south is going to continue holding Louis at fist point, readying an action to punch you a lot in case things go awry. All right. Xander, you are no longer stunned, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure
In that
that's
case-
the accurate timing on that one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Gonna 5-foot step this way.
Mhm.
And then he's gonna say in his voice, "Thank you for that, bro. Also, I would leave the scene very quickly if I were you, because the coppers are on their way." And then I'm gonna take a sweat.
Okay.
But that is an 11, so that's gonna miss.
Indeed. All right. Cool. So that is an 11 to miss, and that will take us on to round 4. The Knights Dominion leader is up and is going to make a 5-foot step to the southwest and hold their action. Louis, what would you like to do?
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep holding my action here. But his
Okay.
eyes are no longer on the dead hand. It's over where the alchemist fire started.
Of which I'll just put a little bit of red here.
Get
Do
some
we
light
see
in there.
that?
Yeah, there's some light.
I mean, I imagine so. There's a fire.
And he's gonna
Well,
look
he's
back
using
at
his
the
feet.
dead hand. I'm gonna be honest. I'm really cool with just leaving the scene and pretending I didn't see anything, but there's a literal fire there. And it's going to spread very easily based on how dusty this fucking place is.
The dead hand looks at you, looks over at the fire, and then will nod toward the door and says, "Get out of here."
Yes, sir. And Louis will just walk outside. Okay.
So you head outside and you see Bastion and Xander fighting another one of the. Well, sorry, you see Bastion and a random woman holding Xander's halberd, fighting a Dead Hands member next to another dead or downed rather Dead Hands member.
Cool. He's gonna walk all the way over to his full speed, and then he's gonna turn around and blast the guy.
Terrible.
Wow.
All right.
Horrible.
Okay. Go for it.
I'm
I mean,
so
of course.
sorry.
How skeezy.
Yeah.
Skeevy as fuck.
These people are awful.
Oh, it's not one
You
anyways.
deserve that. You
I did.
deserve
Oh
that.
no!
I'm screwed.
Roll it again.
Okay.
God damn it!
Whew.
The dice.
It's not
The dice want us
It's
to
not my
fail.
day 13. That's a touch attack,
Ow.
remember?
How many
13.
nat ones have run today?
6.
I think it's been 6, yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh.
It's been a rough combat.
Okay. You managed just barely to not fumble that.
I just want to say, guys,
Yeah.
aren't you glad we didn't fight that construct on top of this?
Yes.
Oh god.
All right. Knights Dominion Goon over here is going to ready an action to coup de grace Valentino and is going to shout at Stavik, "Weapons down or he dies." Bastion. Bastion is going to make a flanking full attack. Here we go. How does Bastion not have any buffs on him at all? That's wild. All right. Flanking. Activate. No, here we go. 2F and fighting. Boom, boom. There we go. All right. That is a 9 and a 19. Well, the 19 hits for 2 whole damage. Good job, Bastion. All right. Goon's up. Moves up 10 feet. Readies an action to attack Stavik if he doesn't stand down. Zulin.
All right. So I keep on hearing this stuff in the background of this person is going to kill someone that is one of us.
Yes.
Am I able to turn us so I can see?
Yeah.
On the ground.
Yeah. If you like look around, you can get it. I mean, your character technically has line of sight on this, so you can wrench your giant bird head around and see it if you want.
I would like to jingle my crossbow syringer off my hip, and I'd like to try and syringe Valentino.
Go for it. All right.
Oh fuck, that would be
So-
great.
All right, let's see if we
It's
can.
going to be a bit of a hard shot, so
Well, we'll see.
just so you know.
Come on, dice.
Come
Oh,
on,
my
that
AC
one
shit.
baby. I ended. Wait, hold on a sec. Let me. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. It
Yeah,
is-
so it's within point blank range. An
not
11 is
possible.
not going to do it though.
No, all right.
All right, so go ahead and burn one of your heals for
Yeah.
the day, and it's going to stick into the ground, or like rather, it's going to crash into the cobblestone streets near Valentino and shatter on the ground.
All right, that's pretty much all I can do. So,
Alrighty, Valentino, please make
I
me
guess,
a.
unless I can use a move to struggle against this.
No, it'd be a standard.
Okay.
To try to break out. All right, Valentino, please make me a Constitution test.
You got it.
Yay!
That was not funny.
Nice. You are
Nice,
now
nice, nice.
stabilized.
Ooh.
Right. You are no longer bleeding out. And that will take us to a Dead Hands member in the south. This one is going to, seeing that they are definitely in a flanked position, they're going to 5-foot step to the southeast and commit a flurry of blows against Xander. They are both going to miss, though.
Bless.
All right. Dead Hands leader is going to try a combat maneuver and attempt to roll the same thing I did last turn. once again fails to pin Zulin. Really failing at their combat maneuvers right here. All right, that takes us on to Stavik. Stavik, what would you like to do?
It is a coward's way, but I do not want them dead. So he will slowly kind of take it and sheathe and have his shield, hands up.
All right.
As you can see, Zoe, I think your job has already been started at least.
Yeah, they'll look down and note the quickly growing fire inside the building. All right. And with that, the Knights Dominion Goon is going to walk over, and since you have surrendered, they're going to attempt to restrain you with some manacles, basically. So, I'm assuming you'll let that happen. Otherwise, bad things could take place next.
Yes.
All right, so they're going
to yeah, I have a little problem with that, but yes, I will allow this.
All right, so they will manacle your hands and basically cause you to become, effectively helpless, kind of.
Yeah.
So, all right, Stavik, you are shackled, and that will take us on to. That will take us on to a Dead Hands member in the sphere. This one is by the enemy leader, and is going to look north and see the fact that there are Knights Dominion here as well, and is going to rush forward to punch one of them. Actually ends up punching their leader in the back of the head for 5 points of damage, bringing them to near death. Xander.
Got donkey punched.
What would you like to do?
Okay, Xander is going to... He's going to 5-foot step this way, and he's just going to take a swing at this guy.
Alrighty.
Okay. Oh, did Bro have a turn this turn?
He did.
Okay. I just missed that. That is a nat 20. I don't know if it confirms.
I wish
with
it
a 15,
did.
But
A 15 is not going to, but you do end up hitting for 8 damage, which is still respectable, bringing this guy to badly injured.
okay. And that is it for me.
You got it. All right. Taking us to round 5, the Knights Dominion leader is going to turn around after having been punched in the back of the head and is going to deliver a series of quick stabs to this Dead Hands member, stabbing them for 3 points of damage.
All right.
And as they do that, they scream orders to the rest of the men to deal with these Dead Hands. Louis, what would you like to do?
Louis, still in a very good position for this person, is going to once more throw out an ice bolt with a rapid shot and hope for the best. Please. 14 to hit for a touch attack, 13 for a normal attack. I don't think that hits, though.
All right.
Sub 10 day.
Yeah, right. Let's see. 14 and 13 touches. No. Sadly, neither will hit.
Neither? Okay.
Mm-mm.
He just makes a noise, but stays put. Still ready.
All right. Knight Dominion Goon. This is the one that did have a weapon held over Valentino, but seeing that there are Dead Hands here, is going to instead switch back to their bow, stand up and shoot that bow at the Dead Hands member, striking them for 4 points damage, bringing them to near death. Bastion in the south is going to 5-foot step to the southeast, putting himself and Xander back into a flank, and he's going to full attack with his 2 weapons. Getting a 13 and a 20. The 20 is going to hit for 5 points of damage, taking this target to near death. Knights of Dominion Goon in the north. This one is going to 5-foot step down and try to stab this Dead Hands guy and miss. Zulin, you're up. and you're going to notice that, again, the fire seems to be spreading pretty significantly.
All right. What would I have to roll if I were to try to throw this person into that fire?
So what it would do, I would say it would be a combat maneuver. You're basically doing something similar to a bull rush, but it's attempting to reposition someone. And since you're in a grapple with him, it's just a matter of just throwing enough of your weight to one side to get them to be knocked into the flames, which now are pretty much immediately to your right. Like the service counter is caught on fire at this point.
All right. This is going to have to be a good-ass roll.
Come on, buddy.
Come on.
Oh, so close to nat 20.
All right. 13's not quite enough. So you continue
Of course
struggling
not.
with this person, but they can't get the better of you either. So they're rolling like trash against you too. So
Somehow.
we'll see how things go. But yeah, you tried your best, but you can definitely feel the heat of these flames on your mask and on your left side as they continue to grow in size. Valentino, you are currently stabilized, and that is pretty much
Yeah,
it
while
for
you're
you. I
sleeping, just
apologize.
like lick up that potion on the ground. Absorb it into your skin.
Dead Hands member is going to 5-foot step to the northeast and deliver a flurry of blows against Xander. Both of these punches are going to be 19s. Of course they are. Look at that. Both of them 19s. Just absolutely terrible. All right. 3 damage and 6 damage, which will take Xander to near death as well. So now all 3 of you down there are near death. All right. Dead Hands leader is going to once again try and pin Zulin and roll even worse.
Nice.
Beautiful. All right. Cannot hit the broadside of a barn. Stavik, you are currently manacled, but you also get the sense that these guys have suddenly now redirected their attention to a more pressing concern. What would you like to do?
I would like to kind of... I think the guy to my north is likely going to go around me to attack the other guy. I'd like to see what he does after my... so wait after him to see what he does.
Yeah, sure. You can delay until after that guy. And what he is going to do on his turn is he is going to 5-foot step to the right and pull out his bow and fire it. He does appear to be a more skilled archer than a melee combatant. So he's going to fire his bow. He's going to hit that Dead Hands member, and he's going to do 7 damage, dropping that guy.
Okay.
So he takes out a Dead Hands member, and that is his turn. Stavik, what would you like to do?
All right. Gonna give you my idea of what I'd like to do. I would like to... Am I manacled in front or in back?
In front.
I was going to run straight forward, picking up Val, and just continue running straight forward. Or, I'm going to mark it out.
Yeah, sure. To run into that guy or to go around him?
Just to go around.
Okay.
Just pick up Val and
that's
just...
fine. For sure. Yeah, go ahead. That's fine. So you can, 10 feet over to the right, you've grabbed Valentino, and then continue on after that. Go for it.
Yep.
Go ahead and make your move.
All right. So I can move, double move. Well, picking up would be a standard action,
So
right?
you could have your 10, and then the rest would be your 30.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's fine.
Cool.
Go ahead and move
So-
forward.
2 there. Oop. Nope. There we go. 230.
All right. So you move forward, grabbing Valentino as you go, and you try to extricate yourself from the situation. The Knights Dominion leader is going to very much ignore you on your way out of there, and that is your turn. Xander, all the way down here in the south, what would you like to do?
I am gonna take a swing.
Okay.
Okay, let's go. That's a 16.
Let's go.
So close to hit.
Are you fucking
So
kidding
close
me?
to hit. It's one off.
Ugh.
I'm sorry.
I'm missing 5e today. I'm missing that anything above a 10 is okay.
Yeah, missing the hitting everything all the time.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, That is Xander's turn. That will take us on to the Knights Dominion leader. This guy is going to move down into the space and deliver a blade attack, getting a critical hit against the Dead Hands leader with a dagger. One moment.
Damn.
All right, that's pretty nasty. Stabs it into her arm, directly sticking the blade into the bone, damaging them quite nastily, which is also going to cause them to immediately drop the grapple against Ulan.
Nice.
Yeah. Louis, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna keep trying on this fucking guy so he stops hurting my friends.
You got it.
I think I have to step a little bit closer to get that 30 feet. But
Yep,
nonetheless,
you're within point blank range, and you got
Let's get it,
precise
girl.
shot, so there's no melee.
22
melee
to
penalty.
hit, touch attack, 15 for normal attack.
You got it. 15 normal's going to miss, but 22 touch hits.
Okay.
So that is going to be 5 points cold damage, and guess what? That guy's down.
Nice.
Miss, are you okay?
Thank you, Louis.
What the fuck? Okay. I think I hate bakeries. Okay.
All right, Knights Dominion Goon is going to ignore Stavik and Valentino and head down into the eatery area, or at least close enough to get a clear shot at the next one of these dead hands, which happens to be the leader. Firing in and getting a 2 and missing. Bastion is up, and Bastion on his turn is going to... he goes to reach down reflexively now that the area is safe. Reflexively reaches down for one of his pouches where he would normally keep a healing potion, and it's empty. He looks down. Fuck.
Oh no.
And realizing that he has no Cure Light Wounds potion, will simply take a deep breath and head on in.
Wait, are you sure that's a good idea? Oh, okay.
And he's going to take a single attack with a Masterwork Rapier. And he is going to manage to strike the Dead Hands leader. Even though he is not the ally of the Knights Dominion leader, he does still get a flank buddy, technically, since the person's also threatening. So that's actually a sneak attack as well. So he gets sneak attack damage of 2d6. All right. So that's going to deal 12 points of damage to the Dead Hands leader, taking her to badly injured, and moving us on to a Knights Dominion Goon, who is going to fire at the enemy leader and miss.
Xander, do you
Zulin,
have any
you're
heals?
All right. Quick question.
Yes.
Do my bombs have concussive force, technically?
When you say concussive force, are you wondering like if you can throw a bomb onto the fire and blow out the fire with the bomb?
Correct.
I love that idea.
Love
You
that.
know what? You know what? Go for it.
Gonna fight fire with fire.
You get. All I gotta say
Or
is
can
you
make it
gotta.
worse.
You either make it way worse or you'll put it all out. But you gotta. You know what? You got it. 21.
Boom! Yes!
All right.
Literally,
yes.
boom.
So you take out a bomb and you throw it into the room. It explodes with such force that it is going to put out the flame. Let me go ahead and remove that there. Go. And there we go. All right. So you manage to throw a bomb into the room. As that bomb strikes the ground, it's going to explode outward in a blast of heat and light. But it's going to suck out all the oxygen from the area and immediately put out the alchemist fire that had been thrown out there.
Perfect.
So it leaves the area now, charred and smoky, but no longer actively burning.
Zoom puts his arms up. Is gonna back up.
All right. Valentino, you are still unconscious. That will take us on to the Dead Hands leader, who is going to realize they're in a flank, 5-foot step to the west, and full attack, flurry of blows at the Knights Dominion leader, getting a 25 and an 18 to hit, striking both for 5 damage and 6 damage, dropping the Knights Dominion leader. All right. Knight Dominion Goon is going to move down into the area and take a shot at the other leader there, striking for 3 damage. As the two groups just descend on each other. Stavik, you are up. What would you like to do? You are
Like to
cradling
search,
an unconscious Valentino in your arms.
a small child. I'd like to.
The fuck did you call me?
a,
Outlifted those fucking circus guys.
You're unconscious. Shh. Unless an insult would bring him back to 1 hit point. The audacity.
Honestly, if you want to give me a diplomacy or an intimidate, we'll see if that works. To see if you can insult him awake. To see if his pride is unable to handle it.
Okay,
forces him awake.
Let me see. Diplomacy or sure. Why not?
Yeah, you got it.
Fuck.
All right,
Valentino's
Valentino,
eyes snap open. I'm gonna slap Stavik immediately.
You slap Stavik for his impudence.
Wait, does he still have his hood down?
No.
No,
he put it back up very carefully.
Damn it.
Yeah, I know, right?
So, all right. In that case, yeah, you managed to wake up Valentino.
You're back. Do you want me to put you down?
Who the fuck are you calling a child?
I would never insult the great Valentino. You fought admirably, but they snuck up on you.
This is all part of the plan.
Right now it is very hectic. There was fire. I think there was an explosion. Are you able to? And he kind of jingles
Where's the fire? I got
his
the fire.
arms. He jingles his hands. Are you able to handle these really quickly?
Oh yeah, totally. Just it's not my turn.
I know, but yeah. He'll put you down.
All right. You set Valentino down in any adjacent hex, so go ahead and choose.
To the east.
You got it. All right, that will end your turn. And Xander, what would you like to do?
Okay. Xander is going to make his way calmly inside.
Please don't get hurt.
As he does, he raises his arm, and on his wristlets, there's going to be a little circular glow as one of those black stones appears, and he's going to reach out and tap Bro on the right shoulder. As he does, the stone explodes into a shower of small stars that seem to collect around Bro's wounds and gently heal them.
Aw.
Burn one of those.
Nice.
So that is 5 HP for him.
Wonderful. All right, you heal some of Bastion's injuries, and he'll look back at you and say, "Hey, thanks, Xando. We got this. Come on."
Yeah,
This is
we
so
do.
fucked.
All right, anything else from Xander?
That is it for me.
All right, Louis. Round 7 begins.
It's me,
What would
your
you like to
boy.
do?
I'm here. He is going to move behind Xander. Oh boy. How far away is that? Perfect. All right, he's going to aim at one of the Knights Dominion and cast an ice bolt at him.
You got it.
Sorry, Xander. And he's going to pull out his left arm and kind of use Xander's shoulder to aim. Just resting his
Nice.
hand. And then he'll shoot it. 21 for a touch attack and 13 for a regular attack.
All right, touch AC definitely hits. You deal 3 points of cold damage, bringing that Knight's Dominion goon to barely injured.
I don't have much
All right.
damage output. I'm really sorry.
Not a problem.
All right. The Knights Dominion goons are up. Having seen their leader dropped and their, more and more people keep showing up, I'm going to have these guys make a will save. to see if they are going to have the wherewithal to continue fighting. Wow. And now I roll great. Okay. Yep, they're going to keep fighting. So this one is going to launch a bunch of arrows at the enemy, at the Dead Hands leader. Missing. All right, on all counts. Bastion is up. He's going to 5-foot step in and make a 2-weapon fighting attacks toward the Dead Hands leader.
Try and leave her alive if possible.
No promises.
What?
All right, he gets in there with his rapier and he manages to strike for 8 points of damage, taking her to near death. Bring us on to a... I believe I hit the wrong button. Hold on.
Yes.
Apologies. Let me just fix that real quick. There we go. All right. Taking us to the Knight's Dominion Goon. This one is going to 5-foot step to the south, next to Zulin, and deliver more arrows toward their hated enemy, the Dead Hands. That is going to strike for 7 more points of damage, dropping her to the ground. All right. And now that the entire Dead Hands enemy unit is downed, the Knights Dominion are going to turn their attention back to the only enemies left on the field.
Fuck.
You guys. All right, Zulin, what would you like to do?
Okay.
Bomb,
Well-
bro.
You know what? Oh, people are badly injured.
Does Zulin care?
Screeching Caw.
Good point. It's a good point to make.
Honestly, you'll be able to hit
Yeah.
these guys a lot better, probably.
Zulin is going to book it next to Bastion in front of the table,
Okay. Luckily, they were both using bows, so there's no AOs.
Oh, wow.
and I would like to try to hit the guy who's has his back against the wall. Hopefully, hitting all these people in an explosion.
Wonderful. Go for it.
Explosion!
Explosion!
Come on, Zuzu. Okay.
All right, that's a 15 touch. That hits.
Yo,
Yes!
let's
Fuck
go.
yeah!
Yeah, boy!
This is what Louis was saying. He's like, you should fight the other ones. They're gonna get hit better.
And, all right, one of the two is going to fail their reflex save and take 6 points of splash damage. The other one is going to fail or save and take half. Go. There we go. All right. Done and done. Good stuff. All right, so with that, Zulin, that is your turn. Valentino, you are conscious with 1 hit point. You're also not prone anymore. What would you like to do?
Just kind of like dazedly pulling out my thieves' tools. I'll start undoing the manacles. It was a good call, following my lead, pretending to be captured and everything. They really fell for our whole ruse.
It went exactly according to plan. Now we can attack them from the rear.
Oh no.
So did they undo the manacles?
The disabled device, that
Yes.
is sadly unsuccessful.
Hold the
Yes.
fuck still.
Do you have thieves tools, right?
I do have these tools.
Okay, cool. In that case, you get your thieves tools out and you begin to pick at the manacles. However, they're not good quality manacles, but they're okay manacles. Your grip is a little bit bloody, like your hands have some blood on them, and it's just kind of hard to get the tools in the right spot. So it might just take another attempt, but
Definitely your enemy's blood, though, not yours.
yeah,
Oh, yeah.
of course.
Oh, yeah.
These guys bled all over these fucking manacles before they put them on you. It's ridiculous. Hold the fuck still.
All right, the Knights Dominion goons are going to. This one's going to 5-foot step to the west and shoot at Zulin with a short bow. Missing. Oh boy. All right, Stavik, you're up. You're currently manacled. What would you like to do?
Here's my order of operations. See if this works. He would say, "Fuck it." Since I still have my hands,
Yes.
instead of having the shield, two-hand my bastard sword,
Okay.
and charge attack the injured
You got it. Go
Knights
ahead.
Dominion goon.
Yeah. So you draw your bastard sword, and you can make a charge attack.
Cool beans. That's what
yeah.
we shall do.
Gotta
Yep.
keep the
And
beans
you'll just
cool.
have to drop your shield AC a little bit, but yeah, that's not
Oh,
too bad.
I'm,
So I'll
that's
drop
the
your
wrong button.
shield.
There we go.
And for those listening, this is the guy in front of the not doorway.
Yes, the not door.
It is not a
It's an
doorway.
Yes.
It's an open eating
It's an
patio.
open concept.
It is open concept. It's
Oh
very
my
modern.
God.
They made
All right.
pizza.
So,
Pizza.
let's see. My charge. I need to put that on. Buff.
Come on, Bubba.
Charging. Bam. And power attack. And full attack.
Boom. All right, 23 to hit is a solid hit. 14 points of damage is going to bring this guy to near death
Nice.
as you slash across their back,
Good job, Stavik.
doing a ton of damage.
Nice.
What the
I told
fuck?
you not to deal with me.
Oh, he's
Where
a
the fuck you
pirate
going?
now.
Right.
Yeah.
Xander.
Oh, fun.
Are you okay?
Xander is going to look at these guys remaining and he's going to say, I don't have any interest in spilling any more blood tonight, so I would put your weapons down because you're hopelessly outnumbered and we're on both sides of you. So, please, before I set the establishment on fire again.
Diplomacy, please.
Mm-hmm. That is a 19.
All right.
Nice.
One moment. Okay. You save that, and that will take us on to round 8. Louis, you're up.
Do they seem like they're gonna at all?
They haven't had a chance to respond yet.
You could prepare an action.
I'm gonna delay. Yeah, my prepared action is if any of them like even look like they're gonna pull their bowstring, I will blast them.
You got it. All right, we'll delay till after the first one. And the first one is up. Upon hearing that, is going to 5-foot step to the south to get away from Stavik, and then drop their bow. Louis, what would you like to do?
He'll wait for the next one.
All right, you delay till the next one. Bastion's up, and Bastion is going to move forward, holding his weapons ready at the next one. The next one is going to drop his bow. Louis, what would you like
Next
to
one.
do? You got it. Zulin, what would you like to do?
Is there anything? This dead person below me. Is there anything interesting on them?
Oh my god.
Oh, they're not dead. They're just bleeding. In fact, very few of these people are actually dead. Most of the damage dealt to these guys has been in a pretty sweet spot, so none of them have actually bled out yet. So it is potential to patch all these people up.
All right, I'll just shift my weight and step on this person's neck. Oops.
Okay. All right.
Another check off my bingo.
Yo.
All right. Valentino, what would you like to do?
I'm going to use my action to get this fucking thing off of me. I'm tired of it. Do I have to roll anything, or do I just take it off?
It would be like an escape artist, but it's fine. We'll just take it off you.
Okay,
Big deal.
I'm alright with
The
it.
fight's
If I
basically
have
over.
to. And
Alright.
and walk out and say, "Well, you've fallen for our trap."
All the fucking
I-
confidence
yes.
that is earned.
Oh, the classic: get stabbed, pretend to be dead.
Pretend to be dead until they all get themselves caught by just how brilliant I am. It's really that
All
easy.
right. The last of the Knights Dominion goons is going to drop this weapon, and that will effectively end combat. At that point, they will move to stop the bleeding on all of their allies best they can.
Moving into Tell. Lick your wounds. Wait here.
Now you know that this place is protected by us.
I'm likely a better healer than all of you combined, so if you'd like, I would take a look at their wounds.
Bastion is going to look over at Zulin and notice that you're attempting to choke one of them to death. and is going to gently but firmly move you to the south and try and administer first aid on the downed people.
Yolos.
Louis is glaring at Zulin.
Oh,
He saw.
is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Make some
All right.
heal checks.
Zulin's going
as-
to. Oh, sorry. Zulin's going to step over him and administer an injection into Valentino.
Lovely. All right. Well, as you begin to kind of lick your wounds from that fight and take stock of the captives from everything, that is a fantastic place for us to take our first break. So we'll catch you all real soon.
And we're back.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. So, while things were going a little bit rough there,
According to
luckily-
plan.
yeah,
Exactly
according
as
to
we
plan, of
planned.
course, exactly as planned. So, in the time since you were here last, the Knights of Dominion goons have surrendered, and their allies have been stabilized and brought in to, to rough condition, but still living. And the dead hands were given the same treatment as Bastion, and I'm assuming Xander perhaps went around and sort of staved off the bleeding for most
Yes,
people.
notably, Xander is going to be cutting off a lock or two of hair for every single person that he heals.
For his collection.
Yes.
Oh, like you're taking their
Actually.
hair.
Yeah. Not
I
his
thought
hair.
you-
No,
So
absolutely
you're giving
not.
a little bit of hair to
whoa.
everybody. I was like, oh.
Every time I heal someone, I cut a little bit of my hair off.
Mm-mm-mm-mm. That hair must never be cut.
It's like, what are you doing with that stuff? And Xander's just in the corner.
So gross.
Anyways.
At the same
he's not.
time, as they're getting healed up, Stavik will go up to the goon leader that was
Both-
shaken.
Both the goon leaders
They're
are
out.
unconscious. Both
They're
the leaders.
unconscious.
So the Knights Dominion as well as the Dead Hands leaders are both out.
Oh, okay. I thought they
You guys-
brought them back.
So
Well,
if you would
they're
like
just
to
not
rouse
dead.
them, you are welcome to.
I will go up to the ones that are awake, and I'm going to lean in really close, and in the hushed tones, I would recommend you don't divulge what has happened here this evening. Would you like an intimidation check on that?
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
That is a plus 17.
Okay. So as you are, you kind of lean in and whisper that to the Knights Dominion guys, and they'll kind of nod and not really say anything, as if they understand to keep their mouth shut.
What you should divulge, though, is what the fuck you're doing here. Why do you guys mark this place?
Why are you threatening these people?
I'm not threatening them. I'm trying to straighten them out. These gentlemen, you
I
guys are
meant
talented.
them threatening the people who own this place, Valentino.
Oh yeah, well I mean not.
God.
Yeah. What he said. Why are you guys doing this?
Why did you set fire to the bakery?
Oh, that was Zulin.
Turn-
It was the dead hands knocking it out of my hands.
This is no time for discordance between us.
Quite unlucky if you think about it.
Why are you trying to
It
hurt these
wasn't your
people?
fault.
So, did you wake up the two leaders, or are you just talking to the goons?
It was just the three.
Just the three goons? Okay. They kind of look between each other, and they'll look to you guys, and they'll do their best to answer, but you get the sense they may not be the brightest or perhaps the most well-informed bunch.
So,
Yeah, the boss sent us to make sure that this place knew that they had been marked, and they needed to start paying up. lots of businesses do, but no, this was the next one, and well, the old man that owns this place was being kind of, obstinate, so we were supposed to send a message again tonight to make sure they knew. Didn't expect him to hire mercenaries, though.
Listen to yourself. You're being played for batsies. Come on, you guys are smarter than this. You deserve better than this.
They look between each other. Do we? Do we deserve better?
Everyone deserves a better life.
Yes, exactly.
Real nice talk, but I mean,
Well, you could start by ordering one of the pizzas here. That'd be actually quite wonderful.
Yeah, exactly. Do you even know what you'd be sacrificing if this place went under?
You're just
Oh,
hurting innocent people who
confused.
are just trying to do their jobs.
you hear footsteps from the east. As you see an old man step in and look around at the charred front side of their restaurant. Oh,
They tried their best, Francesco, but we saved what we could.
Vincenzo.
Mamma mia.
No. No.
Oh, my soul, they're making a pizza now.
Shut the fuck up.
What's making the pizza?
I hate you.
He looks around at his burned dreams, and he just holds his hands in front of himself, and he says, "But why?"
Vincenzo, I can repair the damage, potentially.
I can too, actually.
One of the potential, yeah.
I mean, I believe it. It gives a character to show that you are not going anywhere. Personally,
Would you prefer to go to a bakery that is covered in ash and burn marks, or a bakery that isn't Stavik?
depends on the taste of the food.
Mr. Vincenzo, if you'll allow me, I would like to fix this area for you.
Oh, Louis, you're kind man.
Is that a yes?
He'll nod at you.
And
Yes.
he kind of holds his hands out, and almost in a conductor-like fashion, he pulls a line out that causes several butterflies to form, and he keeps doing this as if he's kind of weaving the world back together as it was once.
Okay. You're casting mending.
Yeah, I'm casting mending a bunch of fucking times.
It's gonna be a
Nice.
long time. So,
Yeah, he's
Yep.
working on it. You
Help
guys
him
can
out with it.
you guys can talk. He's gonna be mending.
Okay. You got it.
Also,
In the
Valentino,
meantime,
you get
Oh, yep.
6 HP.
Oh, thank you.
Xander, I think you need to rouse the leaders. These gentlemen, I don't think have the information that we need.
oh, they certainly don't, but they do have something that I need. And he's gonna put his hand out and say, I would like you all to cut off a lock of your hair and give it to me.
He's gonna turn and look. Lean real close. That just sounds a little weird. Not judging, just the way it sounds.
What did you say about weird sounds?
I think he means it sounds
He looks
weird.
at them.
I mean, like, since when is that a thing you give a shit about?
No, just.
Is that a thing you want us to warn you about if you say something that sounds weird?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'll make sure to keep up with that.
I mean, I don't say things that are weird, do I?
That one would start, yeah. Like, that's a really straightforward. So if
Anyway.
you have to ask, you know,
The three goons will comply, and they'll each pull using their daggers they have. They'll cut off some of their hair and kind of hand it to Xander. It gets all over the place because it's hair.
Yeah, yeah,
So-
sure.
But they each give you a little bit of hair.
Good.
You're not exactly.
gonna-
They're confused as to why they were asked to do this, but they comply.
gonna grab it. I'm gonna tie each clump into like a separate clump so that they're all relatively separate. Ew, gross. And then I'm just gonna say, at this point, I would like to inform you that your specialty is shaking up innocent people and exploiting their vulnerability and their fear for money. My specialty is laying curses. I have your hair right now, which means that there is literally no place that you can go where I cannot find you. So, I think that it is time for you to perhaps either leave Luciana or find another line of business, or else I might accidentally slip and have to curse one of you, or all of you. Is that understood?
They look at you like you're crazy.
I would believe him.
I would not. I really would not test him.
Oh no, go for it. This would be hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Valentino.
Well,
I mean, it only takes
Just
one
know-
of them, and they'll know he's serious.
just know that I did warn you. And he will go to wake up the leader. Do they need magical healing, or can they be woken up through another
They're
means?
pretty bad off. So if you make a successful heal check, a pretty high amount, you could potentially wake them up without magic, but the Night Dominion leader particularly would need probably magical healing.
I'll try that first, and then if that doesn't work, I will do magical healing.
Wait. Ooh. They're leaving.
Second opportunity.
Left their leader.
Apparently.
They were just told to follow new paths.
Oh, good
Go
on
in,
them.
to go in
Crazy.
and, do
Oh,
something
shit, they
else.
took it seriously. All right.
24?
24. Yeah, you managed to rouse the Dead Hands leader.
I'm assuming that they're all tied up and such.
If you would tie them up, then yeah.
Yeah,
You wake
I
her
would
up.
have had Valentino do it.
Okay.
Okay.
You wake her up and she
Valentino.
immediately realizes that she's,
No.
tied up.
Mm-hmm.
We'll look around the room, sort of get a sense of what's happened. She says nothing.
You're under
My dear.
arrest.
You have made a grave mistake in crossing Valentino.
Who's Valentino? Is that your boss?
You just hear
Good one.
Louis laughing
So-
behind the counter.
I've heard of a lot of different crime bosses, but never one named Valentino.
Well, you have now.
Oh,
And
so
the-
you're some new faction that thinks you can move in here?
No, we're not crime. Sorry. I'm gonna keep doing this.
There's
What
look
are you?
around you. There's nothing. Think about it.
What?
Your asses were handed to you. You think that this was the only time?
Well, I think that there's a lot more dead hands than what we're here tonight. And I think that, well, when the boss finds out about this, it's not going to go well for you.
My friend.
Dance motive, please.
Sure, go for it.
Yeah, you know what I'm gonna say.
Well, Xander, you're not really sure. You can't really tell. Valentino,
Mhm.
it's kind of same answer. Louis, you get the sense that this person is probably telling the truth.
There it is.
All right.
Probably.
So what you're telling us is that we should give you no reason to go back to your boss.
If you want to sign your own death warrant that way, go for it. I mean, I've seen some stupid people in my life, but taking on the whole dead hands, suicidal.
I think that your name is about to become a little more appropriate. As you guys straighten some shit out. Back where I come from, where real business is done. You don't fuck around with people like this. It's not good. Doesn't maintain a good society. Undercut, pulling the supports out of your own business people who will keep you afloat.
Why did you aim for the bakery anyways?
Yeah, seriously.
Boss is moving in on all the businesses around here.
Why?
More territory means more income, more places to recruit from. Size is power around here.
And what are they doing for the community other than taking from it?
I don't
Well.
think they care.
She seems offended at your statement there, Louis.
Oh!
Oh!
You think my crime organization doesn't care?
Hey, Siva did
Yeah.
a lot.
Yeah,
Right.
but she's my baby Boo Bear, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Oh, okay. That's how it works.
I
Sure.
forgive her of all her
Okay.
crimes.
She says, "What are you talking? The dead hands are a pillar of the city." She
Not if
smiles.
you're fucking over places like this.
Do you know who the murderer
Fucking
is?
over. We're asking for protection against,
From what?
you know, people like those idiots. She nods toward the Knights Dominion leader.
The protection isn't worth much if these idiots are also asking for it. Clearly, it's not being protected, but being executed on.
And this business is unclaimed by either side. As soon
Well,
as
it
the
stays
old
that
man
way.
decides to pick a side, they'll be sure to protect him from the others. That's how this works.
Unless he picks a
This
losing
becomes
side.
his territory. This becomes the territory of whoever he sides with, and then they move on to the next business, rolling on to the next neighborhood.
But he's been paying both of you.
No, he hasn't paid anyone.
Oh, he hasn't? I thought he said they
No.
were asking for more and more money.
They're asking for a lot of money, yes, but he's not. He hasn't paid them a dime. He's in a situation where he's being confronted by both gangs at the same time to pay money, and he doesn't know what to do.
I mean, you can't really say that you're really solving an issue that both groups are creating in tandem.
Does that make it go away?
No,
Because
of
if we
course
stop,
not.
they'll just keep pushing.
We'll just have to get rid of them to them.
Well, your best chance of that is the dead hands.
And
Speaking
what
of
have
which-
you done? What have you done for the murderers? The murders that have been happening in this area. Doesn't seem like you've been helping to stop them.
Oh, those? It's just some crazy person. I mean, we have some theories of probably who's doing it, but why does that matter?
Well, it just so happens that is one of the things we have been contracted to find out and stop.
Well, we've kept them out of our territory.
What is your territory?
The dead hands are out of the orchards. So switch back to the Luciana map real quick. The dead hands control most of the western part of the city. They have kind of a stranglehold on a lot of the businesses in that area, and are a pretty sizable gang, capable of pushing their weight around quite a bit. You would sort of know from your time in the town and hearing about various factions that a 4-person squad is a nothing force from these people. So they could certainly send 10 times the number and still have people to spare. So the same goes for the Knights Dominion. They're also very large and organized, and they're from the East Town. And basically, East Town and Orchards are fighting over who gets to control Artist Row at the moment. So places like the Blessed Oven are sort of caught in the middle, and Vincenzo doesn't really know what to do about it. And that's sort of the summation of what we're up against here.
What do you guys get? Knights what?
The Knights Dominion on the east side.
Dominion, right, yes.
Yep.
It's interesting you say that you dead hands are the best chance. I would think that'd be the coppers.
Have you talked to a copper before?
Only a few times. You don't agree, huh? What's that?
They're even more out for money than we are. They just have a contract with the city. That's all.
Also,
They're just a thieves guild by another name.
interesting.
I believe that.
I assumed as much, but I wanted to hear it from a local.
Another question. Do you just have a surplus of desiccated hands that you have lying about?
Yeah, where the fuck are the hands coming from?
Oh, well,
It seems like a shitty hazing policy.
I mean,
It would be easier to leave a note, I would assume.
It's a
A
calling
little
card.
more sanitary as well.
it's a bit of a trade secret, so
You're taking
Oh.
them from the bodies of murder victims that you've found before the coppers. And I would like to do a sense motive just to see what her reaction is to that statement.
sure, go for it.
Yeah!
Yeah, yes. No. Go ahead with that. You look at her face and try to read it, but it is a mask.
Okay.
She doesn't.
Oh, look at her
She doesn't
hand. Is she the
sadly-
real hand?
She doesn't sadly give away any additional information.
She just has
Okay.
no evidence.
They
She has
just
to
all,
use their
like,
own.
when you join, they just
They're just
take
punching
your-
with
yeah.
stumps.
I would.
It's the real cheap hooks.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it. She kind of like looks at you and says, "No. Like I said, we keep the murderers out of our area.
So then, where are the hands coming from?
Like I said, it's kind of a trade secret.
I
What does it
would
matter anyway?"
very much not want to pry into your mind, but if you don't answer my question, I'm afraid I will have to.
Well,
Even trade secret.
would-
This isn't a recipe. You take these are people's hands.
Well, I mean, they were people's hands, yeah.
I would surmise that they would most likely be from the other faction, as they're both at war. But of course, that's just an assumption.
Well, your bird's right about most of that. We take him from where we can. Every time we win a scuffle against one of the other crime groups in this town, we, maybe take a trophy here and there. Other times, if stock's getting low, we might have to visit the cemetery.
Does
Either
it seem
way.
desiccated? The
little
one that
bit,
they
yeah.
showed me? Okay.
Yeah.
No
You ever
precision.
think about how
drugs.
fucking weird that is?
I mean, it's meant to send a message. Like, it's creepy, right?
It sends a message. It says that you guys are fucking broken in the head.
I mean, I think it's more like, hey, don't mess with us, but
Maybe
what to
after
do.
you
We
mess
agree to
around
disagree.
with desiccated hands for so long, it just becomes weird. It stops being scary and starts being like, I'm scared for you.
It's like I'm not a trained psychologist, but
If you're going to
I think
fucking
the words-
cemeteries, that's not scary. That doesn't intimidating. That's just weird.
I think that might be
That's-
because you are who you are, Valentino. I think the average person would be relatively terrified by finding an arm pinned to their door.
That's true statistically.
I would be.
Many people have an aversion to such things.
It's me. I'm people.
I am baby.
Bastion points at Louis. Yep, he's people.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, still.
would you mind telling us some of these theories, since I assume they're not trade secrets?
Sure, I guess. I mean, what other choice do I have?
Just keep looking at him.
What's your question?
What are your theories on who the killer is?
She thinks about it for a second. I mean, I guess I really didn't care all that much. They're just some crazy person. I mean, I've heard they've killed 20 people or so. But it's always random around the city. I mean, we keep the streets clean in our side of town. And I mean, if you've been investigating this, you know pretty well that the orchards are one of the safer parts of town from that killer.
That is correct.
So
You're right.
don't really know who it is, but
Maybe the
I
killers
haven't really
warded
paid
away
much
by
attention to
stinky
it.
fucking hands.
It's not really part of my business. I've been busy, with a gang war. Now, what exactly are all of you planning? Because, say it again, if you want to finish us off, you can do that, but you'd only be signing your own death warrants. Now,
You made the threat on both sides, so we really just might as well.
We already have thrown down.
I think that if the main group knows that they sent a group to the Blessed Oven to shake them down and they did not come back and they are dead, we will not be the ones paying the price for that. So let's just be careful before we do anything too hastily.
Oh, well, we could just set it. There's the Night Dominion shit all over this place. They did kill each other. Not that hard to put that evidence forward.
Bastion will lean in and say, nobody's technically died here yet.
Shut up with this stuff. We're changing that, baby.
Oh, all right.
We're trying to fucking threaten this person.
Oh, sorry. We're trying to threaten them.
Louis leans forward towards Bastion. I don't really think I'm comfortable with just threatening people, even if they aren't nice.
Yeah. So, thief lady, look, can you, I don't know, tell your boss to, fuck off? Can you do that? Because, that would make things a lot easier on everybody if you could just, fuck off.
Yeah.
What if we could negotiate? I have a proposal. What if this bakery could be declared neutral ground?
I think that's what Bro was saying.
In so many
kinda,
words.
I wasn't exactly saying, but
Yeah, neutral grounds. Yep.
yeah, you know what? Sure, neutral ground. Sure,
That
that
seems
makes
like
sense. Yeah.
the perfect situation. This war finally starts to wind down. Your bosses get tired. You can talk it out over some pizza.
And this could be the place to do it.
Fuck's a pizza?
That was the inference.
It's a really good food. Mr.
You'll have to find
Vincenzo,
out.
do you have any left over?
To give to these criminals.
Xander looks at Louis.
I'm sorry. Never mind. I'm sorry. That was
Vincenzo's like,
that was a dumb idea.
fire up an oven.
No,
Give me a
it's
moment.
please, sir. I'm so
No,
sorry.
no. You need
Oh,
pizza?
make it a pizza.
I make it a pizza.
Yay! Thank you.
You just slowly see Louis sink from behind the counter until you can't see him anymore, and he just sits behind there covering his face.
No, go back to work.
Oh.
Look how much you still have to do. It's like 10 minutes per square.
Magic.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You get a couple of square inches per 10 minutes. You got a lot of work ahead of you.
If you don't get on that really fast, I'm gonna come back there with acid and burn off the nasty stuff.
I'll keep
Yeah.
fixing it. I'm sorry.
So,
It's like, if you don't clean up this mess, I'll mess it up even more.
Yeah.
Xander,
Exactly.
what if you were to wake up the other leader and we have a civil conversation? Well, we
The
recommend.
Hands leader laughs at that. You're not going to get civility out of them.
We didn't get
Why is
civility out
that?
of anyone today, but new things are possible.
Well, you ask me, they're nothing but contract killers.
Oh, that
Maybe
is
the
a pot
case.
calling the kettle black.
We don't kill people for money. Yeah,
You
we
kill
have
people
some
for fun
scruples.
then?
No.
Then
No,
who
we
do you
don't.
kill?
What?
Well, you
What part
have
of
a
this
bunch
don't
of
you
dead
understand?
hands. You definitely kill people. There's no going back on that one now.
Yeah, we protect our interests. Yeah, we do that.
Do you do
From
by
people
any
like
chance
them.
for monetary gain?
What, protect people for money? Yeah, we do.
Oh,
And
that's kind of-
does that include ending of life?
Yeah, when other people try to muscle in on the territory, that's how this works. What part of this don't you understand? I mean, you just try to defend the same place. Like, that's literally what we do. We just do it in exchange for...
This is getting circular.
Yeah. Is it 23 enough to bring back the other one, or should I use magical healing?
The other one is a little bit worse off. They're going to take magical healing to get back up.
Great. He's going to raise his hand. Another glowing stone is going to appear on it. He's going to put it over, and it's going to explode in a shower of stars. That is going to heal her for something like 7 hit points.
Nice. All right. You cast that, and the Knights Dominion leader coughs and sputters and wakes up, assuming also bound.
Yes.
Stavik's actually going to be, as he comes to, Stavik's going to be right there in front of him. Welcome back. Are you going to play nice?
What the fuck?
Fuck. What happened? Where? Oh. All right. Guess that happened. Well, shit. All right. What do you all want?
I don't know. Why did we wake him up? What do we
money?
want here?
We want to hear your side of the story. Why are you here? What are you doing?
Why am I here? I'm here because Kiros told me to be here.
Heroes.
Yeah. Kiros
Your
the
boss?
mouse. Yeah.
Wow, this guy's way more forthcoming. This is great.
Right?
Right.
See,
Is there any way to figure out what the significance of that name? Is that a name that is well known in the city?
You want to make Nodge local? Yeah, you can.
Sure.
Can we make it untrained or?
Yeah, you
That
can
is
make
a
it.
nat 20 for 27.
Xander,
I don't give a
you
shit.
are
You
aware who this is. So Xander, you are well aware that Kiros the Mouse is kind of a semi-legendary figure within the town. He is a very dangerous and skilled assassin. He kills people for money, as you know, definitionally what makes you an assassin. He's also the leader of the Knights Dominion faction, and his base is somewhere on the eastern side of the city. And he's basically the mastermind and director of all of the movements of the Knights Dominion faction. You're aware a little bit about him because there are, of course, rumors about what kind of person Kiros the Mouse is, and he is known as being kind of a living shadow. He moves through an area and just leaves behind death wherever he goes. He typically is the kind of being that very few people see and live to tell a tale about. So what information about him there is largely probably made up, or at least full of hyperbole. But yeah, Kiros is known as being just an exceptionally powerful force for killing. And if you need to hire the Knights Dominion, you can do so. They are contract killers. Largely, that's a big part of their business. It's a big part of their income revenue source is killing people for money.
Sounds like a pushover.
Is there any chance that, I don't know, say the Knights Dominion have been potentially hired and are maybe involved in the spate of killings in the city?
What? You mean those
Yes,
those
John St.
church
Geraldine.
murder things? Nah. We kill people for money, actual profit, people that have enemies and stuff. As far as I know, the people that have been dying in those are paupers and commoners. Now, if somebody high profile dies, it's probably us. But what do we have against some milkmaid? What's to be gained in killing one of them?
I mean, money, if that's what they're paid for.
Yeah, but someone would have to pay money to kill a milkmaid. I guess conceivably, sure, someone could do that, but who gives a shit? Why pay our rates to kill some commoner, or in this case 20 commoners?
You don't have to be poor to be crazy.
Mm.
I mean, I guess. I don't know how that makes
People
sense, really.
with
but
money,
sure.
people with money and means do awful things just because.
But have
Okay.
they?
So just out of character, the information you guys have found so far doesn't seem to link the victims together in any meaningful way that you found so far.
Yep.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
it like unless it was literally like a random crazy rich person who was just picking people at random to be killed and then paying the Knights Dominion to do it, like that's, while conceivably possible, it's not really plausible based on the evidence you found so far.
I mean, I'm not
So-
really taking this seriously. Again, just trying to get this guy to say stuff that's like clearing his name, basically.
Well, I mean, you could certainly ask him like more direct questions. He definitely seems to be less interested in covering for himself. He's very much open about what he does. But yeah,
Well, Xander, do you think we can convince them that this is neutral ground?
I think we could probably convince them. Though I am curious, have you met Kyros yourself?
yeah,
In
I
person?
work for him.
What's your leg?
Oh, he thinks about it and kind of laughs. He's actually pretty great, if I'm being honest. I think that anyone who's friends with him is lucky. I'll put it that way.
Xander is going to pull out his holy symbol of Shamish and see if he makes any kind of reaction to that.
He looks at you, pull out your holy symbol. Like, what? You gonna bless me with money or something? Because I mean, I
I'm
wouldn't
pretty
say
lucky
no.
myself.
Oh, he does curses. If he pulls out a Shamish token, that's probably really bad news for you.
You're gonna
Yeah.
curse me with no wealth. Okay. Well, I suppose I've gone through some worse things.
Curse with impotence.
I mean, yeah, that's an option.
This guy has to be like on another level of nihilistic to care about money so much that he would kill people for money, but be okay with not having any money.
I mean, he would also have to believe you guys. I
He'd
mean,
also have to
yeah,
believe
that's
that,
fair.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's
Just-
that's the problem here, is that he doesn't really believe you guys.
Would you like to see a demonstration of some curses?
I mean, yes. Like, what else am I gonna do? You kind of got me
Okay.
tied up here.
I'm gonna throw a couple of curses at him.
I almost like this guy.
Okay, let's see.
Hey!
The first thing that I want to do
Wow.
is I want to do execration here. We'll just throw that at him.
Okay.
So then he has to make a will save against that. So
He just-
Xander is going to walk out
Yeah.
and touch his forehead, and he's going to say, "I lay my first curse on you. Your mind will falter."
You produce this by like touching his forehead, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Upon touching his forehead, he starts to shudder and shake and like go into tremors as he like flops against the back wall, and you can hear him kind of like groaning in pain. Bastion looks
Then-
over at Xander like,
fuck?
"What the fuck are you doing?"
Yeah, what are we doing? We're actually cursing this guy. Holy shit.
He's
I'd
just
like-
pretending.
The Dead Hands leader is also like watching with very intense curiosity now as you're torturing their rival over there. And then the Knights Dominion leader is going to stop suddenly and peek open one of his eyes and says, "Is it done yet?"
No, it's just started. And then he's going to
Oh,
clamp
okay.
his hands together, and then he's going to use suppression on him.
Okay.
So he needs to make another will save. And
got
I
it.
think, technically, even if the other one fails, he is still slightly affected for a little bit of time.
Okay. Reduces to 1 round. Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. And then suppression. Let's see. Debilitating curse.
See, I don't know what's going on. I don't see any problem
Okay.
with what he's
This is
doing right
really
now.
necessary.
Roll twice and take the worst result. Okay. So you use suppression on him, and he kind of like looks at you and he's like, all right.
Does it
Yes.
feel like it has taken hold?
Potentially.
Okay.
It's not really. I mean, I don't think it's really clear if it works or not.
Okay. In that case, I am going to cast Detect Thoughts on him.
Okay.
I have a thing. Before Zen, one moment. He'll lean in really close. I can tell you, there are worse curses that he can do.
Oh my god, I don't think he's thinking about that right now. Will you just let Xander do the thing? You just hear Louis yell from the counter, still trying to mend it.
He's gonna reach out and tap his forehead, and then he's gonna open his eyes, and they're gonna start glowing. And I would like to detect thoughts.
Okay. Go ahead and cast Detect Thoughts, and let's go.
I have to make a cone.
She's
There we go.
Cones. All right.
We'll delete that.
Cool. All right. You cast Detect Thoughts on him, and as you do, you hear the sound of. I guess the best way to put it is you hear a dial tone.
Okay.
oh,
It's here.
Oh.
As you're looking at him. So either he has head empty, no thoughts, or perhaps the spell didn't work.
Okay. Tell me more about Kyros, I'm gonna say, and then see if that changes anything.
Sure. Sure. All right. He once beat me in a drinking contest, but it wasn't just me. It was like me and like 7 other guys that were all trying to outdrink him. No, none of us could. I'm telling you, he's an animal.
Okay, I've got to fucking meet this guy. This sounds like it's important for my destiny.
I mean,
Your destiny is
take you to him.
drinking.
My destiny involves a lot of things, and drinking is definitely one of them.
Do his thoughts change at all during
no,
that?
you just get a
exchange?
dial tone. You believe that he's made the saving throw.
Okay.
I apologize. He's rolling like a goddamn champion. Sorry. I have rolled a 19, an 18, and a 17 in the last 3 rolls. I'm sorry.
it happens.
All right. So he kind of shrugs and says, "I mean, if you want to meet him, like the whole point is like, you know, folks hire him for stuff and they hire the knights for stuff. So, you know, it's a business.
Other
if it's a
people hire
business
him
thing-
for the evening out.
I mean, his time's pretty valuable, but if you got the gold coin, I mean, I'm sure he'll be interested in something.
How did you join?
I mean, if he's okay with that.
No, I mean, how did you join?
What? Oh, sorry, I misunderstood. I thought you were at. You know, never mind. So, let's see. Well, when I was a kid, I, grew up on the east side of town. Never really, had much of a stable life. My old man was a real piece of shit. And,
Yeah, I hear that.
when I was probably maybe 13 years, I just decided to, say fuck it and just left home. And then, well, after that, I had a couple of run-ins with some people on the street. And, yeah, I ran into some Knights of Minion. Now, they were, a lot smaller back then. But, I mean, Kyros was still in charge even back then. So, I will say he hasn't aged much. So it must be something about...
It's the quality of heroes.
One moment. I'm just going to pause real quick. Back in another room, Louis, you move into the kitchen and you find Vincenzo is in here, and he is cooking pizza. You move into the room and you head to the door on the east side of the building, and Vincenzo looks over at you. Oh, Louis, the pizza's not done yet.
Yeah,
You have to give me a little more time.
I was just feeling unwell, so I just wanted to go home.
Oh, sure. You can just if you just pull that latch, you can unlock the door.
Just give the pizza to the others. I'm sure they'll be ecstatic. Have a good night, Vincenzo.
Oh, just be careful. The streets can be a little scary at night.
I should be fine. Besides, I can message them if I'm actually in danger.
If you're sure.
No, but I'm gonna go anyways. Thanks. And he just gently waves and then closes the door slowly. He doesn't want to slam it or anything.
You hear the deadbolt lock a few seconds later. Meanwhile, back in the dining patio. But yeah, he was like a lot younger back then, but I will say he hasn't really aged much. Must be like, good genetics and all that. I will take a perception check from Xander, Valentino, Zulin, and Stavik. Please.
You got it.
Valentino, you are going to notice a light source move past the southern side of the building. And as you look out the door here, out this archway, you see Louis leaving and heading to the west. No one else notices that. Only Valentino did. So, yeah, I mean, so I guess he was like, just kind of has, I guess, like, what, the good blood and all that, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, it's the hero thing. I'll tell you what.
Set up a meeting.
Yeah, we set up that meeting.
Sure, all right. So,
I'll let you handle the details. I gotta check something out real quick.
Heard your name's Xander and your name's Valentino. Who are the rest of you?
Oh, don't worry about my name yet. I don't know if we're going to be working together as of the moment.
Oh, all right. Well, my name's Silvano. It's good to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Silvano.
Where the fuck did I see this light source?
It was the south, and then he went to the west.
Yeah, and then Louis ran off to the west of the building. So, Valentino, as you go out into the street, you're able to see in the distance one Louis Freeman moving away from you.
Oi.
He just stops in his tracks, and you can see his body move with like a slow sigh escaping him, obviously.
Oh.
How's this? You're all right?
I'm tired. This was a long night.
I know you normally like to travel in pairs. Do you need someone to go back with you?
He turns around, and he looks very pained. I guess I'm fine with that, but I don't really like you right now, Valentino.
I get that a lot.
You say otherwise, normally.
I do.
It's okay, I know you're lying.
There is a bit of difference between a lie and a prediction, my friend.
Okay.
Well, look, if you need me to keep you company, or if you just feel safer trapping in groups, I can give you company. I have enough to ponder about. I don't need to talk much.
Everything was going so circular, and nothing I say is gonna help. I'm not good at this sort of thing, so I just wanted to go back. I don't want to be a burden.
You've been anything but a burden so far.
I don't want them to see me any more than they already have.
Well, that's fair. These young people, these part of these gangs, I've lived on that life myself. I know that they're not all necessarily bad people, even the ones that seem really rough. Some of them are fucking awful, don't get me wrong.
Everyone has the potential to be terrible.
Everyone has the potential to be good.
I haven't found much of that.
Well, not everyone uses either potential. In fact, I would say most people use neither.
You may walk me back.
Alright, let's go.
And Louis will quietly walk back with Valentino. He won't make conversation unless Valentino does.
Wow.
Okay.
I will respect the silence.
All right, the two of you head back to the Majestic Cod then. All
Love
right.
that name, by the way. I absolutely love the name of that inn.
Me too. So, anyway, back under the dining patio here on the western side of the Blessed Oven, Zulin, Stavik, and Xander, Bastion, are still having a conversation with Silvano and the Dead Hands leader, who is still, as of yet, anonymous. But Silvano is going around, like, introducing himself to people.
So, Silvano,
Yeah.
we have this idea that the Blessed Oven could be named a neutral ground in your war of factions, and we are certainly, at least some of us, interested in meeting with your leader. Would you be amenable to this?
Yeah, I can make introductions. I mean, figure that's fair trade for not killing me.
That sounds about right to me. Now, I suppose the question is, could you both agree that you won't touch this location?
You look to the Dead Hands leader, and she has been sitting quietly for some time. She says, oh, I'm still here, and you want to talk to me now? I thought you were busy with your best friend Silvano over there.
Oh, don't worry. There's no need to be jealous. There's plenty of me to go around.
She actually smiles at that. Yeah, sure thing. So I can't speak for my boss, but I can certainly go back and tell them what happened here tonight and that you're all interested in talking about this instead of it coming to a war, which might be something amenable to both sides.
Sure. What do you all think?
So it depends on their leaders. I can see it going one of a few ways. Possibly, maybe, if they were to come and dine here with all of us, we could potentially broker peace amongst everything.
I don't think it would be that simple, Stavik, although a delightful thought nonetheless.
I think it'll be quite a bit more complicated, but that could be a potential event at some point in the future. But I believe we'll have to, at the very least, discuss things with both groups before either one of their leaders would be willing to sit down at a particular location with the other. They are at war after all.
It is through breaking of bread we can come to understand one another. I firmly believe this. The gods all come down over delicious food. Looks over. Oh, unfortunately,
Oh, don't worry.
In-
Right about at that point, Vincenzo comes back with a big tray of a steaming object on it. It's ready.
The maestro himself. Thank you.
With the
Stop it.
peppers and the mushrooms.
Oh, sounds wonderful. Come over to here.
There are, a
Please.
bunch of bodies laying on the table right now.
Yeah. Just shove them.
Slide the bodies over on top of each
Yeah.
other.
Oh, so
Make-
messy.
Make room for the pizza.
Silvano, please come over here.
He stands up and kind of hops over because he's still tied up.
Of course.
Hops
No.
over toward the table.
I never got your name.
The Dead Hands leader looks at you and says, "And what makes you think you deserve it?"
I don't.
Hmm.
I just ask. I request it. If you do not wish to share, that is perfectly fine. But please, have a slice.
She leans forward and she's still kind of like, bound, but she does her best to kind of grab a piece of this and takes a bite.
What is happening here?
Sets it down, leans back, swallows it. That is pretty good. My name's Galatea.
Take a better word.
And I am Stavik. Thank you. Now, I can imagine that all the commotion probably has gained the attention of the coppers. Possibly. You know how long they take to get anywhere.
Well, I would say those explosions are certainly enough to catch some of their attention, yeah.
So, would you all not agree? Take your injured. Go back to your leader. I'm certain you can contact us. And he looks over to Silvano. I'm certain you can find us. Please, we would like to meet with your leaders and maybe possibly broker a truce, at least at this location. Because warring for this delicious food would deprive it from everyone.
All right, fine. That'll have to do. She seems concerned about the potential success of this, but she will accept the terms given and gather up her people. And then once you unbind Silvano and Galatea, they will go their separate ways, taking their people with them. Unless you have any
Take a slice to go.
Unless you have any final questions for them.
Is there a way that we could get in touch with you? Should we need your insight on anything?
Silvano says that he can meet back here in about a day, if you'd like. And Galatea says simply go into the western side of the city at night and, call out for the Dead Hands and someone will find you.
I appreciate it.
So, Galatea and her injured comrades will depart. Silvana will take a slice of pizza to go and also depart. All right, and with them all gone, Vincenzo will kind of stick his head out of the ordering counter and say, is it safe now?
For now, yes, I do believe it. We are safe. This is going to be a very delicate situation, I believe.
Well, here, have some extra food here, and he puts out some bread and other baked goods. Say, you have a good night and sleep up, all right? I'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you so much. I'm sorry it didn't go as well as we'd hoped, but sleep well.
All right, and they will head back in, closing and locking up the shop for the night.
Before all that, Zulin said that he's heading back to the inn.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. So Bastion, Stavik, Zulin, you guys head back to the Majestic Cod, and that will take us back to the Luciana map.
Zulin's going to take a different way, though.
Sure. Okay.
Oh.
He's going to try to catch up to Galatea.
Okay.
Nice.
I assume it would take them a while to move, seeing as how they're lugging.
Yeah. Like she's moving a bunch of like injured people with her. Yeah.
Oh, pardon me, friend.
She turns and looks at you. I didn't remember your name. Which one were you?
Oh, Zulin Crowbottom. No, just a quandary. Oh, what was the amount that you were trying to retrieve from the establishment?
Tonight? Nothing. We were just sending a message.
Oh, no, not tonight, but for protection.
You'd have to ask my boss.
I see. Is your group by any chance in leagues with my friend Dr. Rossi?
Oh. He works in the south, right? Down by Riversgate?
I'm not sure
One
where.
of them.
Yeah, I believe you met Dr. Rossi right down
Okay.
in the Riversgate district, in the middle of a bunch of buildings. So she does recall like that was where he works. Like down in Riversgate, you mean?
Precisely.
I know of him, yeah.
Do you by any chance do business with him, or is it separate from what other individuals that you would work with?
I mean, I've never really had to do much business with him before. Poisoning's not really my style.
I see. I suppose that would make sense if you are using your fist instead.
Poison all over the knuckles.
My apologies for the interruption. I hope you have a great night. And Zolan will just turn around and go back to the inn.
You got it. She watches you leave curiously, and then will turn and hobble her people back to the orchards. All right. Well, you head back to the Majestic Cod and are the last one to arrive there. So, yeah, that brings us back to the Cod. I believe most of you have made your way back there by now. Let's see here. Okay. So, what would you like to do on the evening of, well, I guess overnight of March 26th?
Once Valentino walks Louis to his room, he'll give a polite bow and then enter his room and just lock the whole thing, and he'll get to work on some stuff that he hasn't been able to.
Okay.
Boy, there's a long way to go. We'll get there.
Right. And so Zool will make it back strikingly later than everybody else, but not too much longer.
Okay.
Stavik will just hang out in the downstairs common area.
Excellent. So, you all make it back to the Majestic Cod, except for Xander. Xander doesn't return, at least not right away. So, yeah, the rest of you are kind of just hanging about. Let's see.
What will I do without my strange bedfellow?
Yeah, right?
Right?
Join you, probably.
Alrighty. Right. Is anything happening this night?
That is a great question. At the moment, no, it's pretty quiet. It looks like that attack on the Blessed Oven was pretty much the most exciting thing over the night. And yeah, things go quietly, really. So you guys can get a nice rest at the Majestic Cod. Whatever you need to do to rest up. So if you'd like to rest your characters, set yourselves for the following day, and then go about normal business, that is a-okay. So I can march time forward.
I was sleeping like a log. Barely got any fucking HP back.
I think I got like 1 HP back.
Yeah.
Early,
it
sorry.
hurts at low level.
Early in the morning, Louis is going to send a message to Xander in hopes that he's at the place. I know you said you wanted to talk to me. I was just burnt out. Do you want to talk now? And he'll send the message.
I don't think the message will arrive.
And he waits in his room, and he will continue doing what he is doing in the morning then.
Well, actually, in the morning?
Yeah, in the morning.
Okay, yeah. What's everyone else doing in the morning?
This.
Sleeping until someone makes me stop.
Stavik is just hanging out in the common area, notating in his journal, writing letters to people that will never get them.
Zulin is currently healing himself with an injection, and is waiting to head out so we can check out this church again, see if our trap has been sprung or clamped in this case.
Find a bunch of fucking Gagarian guys caught in bear traps.
Oh god,
like,
that'd be hysterical.
Head in trap, dead.
Okay, so, sorry, someone was going back to the old temple to check on it?
I was waiting for us to go check on it.
Okay.
In the morning,
we're gonna go
Yes.
as a group.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's
You got it.
that's eventually what I'd like to do too.
Ugh. God. God.
Have I noticed? Did I notice Xander come in? If I was just hanging out in the common area, at what time would I have noticed them come in?
I would say you'd probably notice Xander come in. We left the Blessed Oven around
10 p.m. I
like
think.
10.
Yes.
Yeah, it was around 10:30, somewhere in there. Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I think you would probably have noticed that he came in around maybe midnight.
Okay.
He'll call he'll as they're going up. Burning the late oil, are we not?
Xander looks at you and he looks just very tired.
Of your shit.
Yes, stop it.
Do you care to share, or is this privy information that you'd like to keep close to the vest?
I don't know if I'm capable of sharing, even if I want to share this particular bit of information.
Understandable. Please go up, get some rest. We have some bear traps to check tomorrow.
Excellent. And then he is going to go to bed, and I suppose in the early morning he will respond to your message, Louis.
Okay.
You will probably hear, there'll probably be a pause of about like 10 to 15 seconds, And then he's gonna say, "Yes, Louis, if you would like to talk, we can talk. I'm glad to see that you got in safe."
And he'll send another message. Should I, can you come to my door? And that'll be the message.
Sure.
And slowly he'll wait and listen at his door. If anyone would watch this boy do his normal activities, he just looks weird just standing by the door listening. And if he hears anything, he'll start to unlock it.
Yeah, Xander will stand with his back against the wall next to the door, and then he'll knock on it just like he did the time before.
He'll unlock most of the locks, poke his head out. Can he see Xander from that angle?
Xander will lean over so that he can see him. And he has... He looks a little bit more reserved than you saw him earlier.
Are you okay?
But otherwise, he seems to be okay. Yes, I'm all right, Louis.
And he'll close the door enough to get the other lock off, and then open it for Xander. And he'll barely gesture with his right arm for him to come in.
He will walk in.
And he'll close the door, and he'll only lock it once. And Louis is not in his full clothing yet. He is just wearing his kind of light desaturated lavender shirt and his black pants. He doesn't even have shoes on. And the shirt's kind of loose. It gets tighter around his wrist areas. He still has his gloves on. And his pants are pretty much like black skinny jeans. And
okay.
Yeah. So he kind of moves into the room after Xander. And on his desk, you will see that he has a leather rectangle and some tools next to it. And it looks like he was trying to make designs on leather. He has 2 books set up that are like angled and like pressed against the wall so that he can like read them at the same time. And on the ground, from falling from the window, you see more ice kind of cascading down from the windowsill, making like flowers and butterflies that are just sort of interacting in their own little space over there.
Interesting.
I'm not feeling too great today, but I'm sorry about last night.
Why are you sorry, Louis?
I was messing up the conversation, so I had to leave.
There's nothing to apologize for, Louis, but may I ask you a favor?
You may ask it.
Next time that you feel like you have to leave, would you let somebody know? It doesn't have to be me.
Valentino
be
came with
anyone.
me. Valentino
Alright.
was with me.
I see. It's very dangerous out on those streets. Especially after what happened earlier. So, I'm glad that you had Valentino with you, but I was very worried.
Not a girl, I'm probably the most safe.
There were 3 men who were killed. Statistically, it's probably unlikely, but...
He shifts uncomfortably.
You're also wounded. That makes you an easier target. Valentino was bleeding. That could potentially be tracked.
Are you mad at me?
I'm not mad at you at all, Louis. Why would I be mad at you?
I don't know. I can't read your tone.
I am just simply stating the facts of the situation and saying that I was concerned by your sudden absence.
Oh. I don't understand.
What is it that you don't understand, Louis?
I don't
Perhaps
know.
I can clarify.
I don't know why you would be concerned about me.
Because you are my ally, and like I said last night, I would like to consider all of you my friends, and I believe, unless I've been mistaken about the definition thus far, that friendship generally includes a desire to make sure that your friends are feeling safe and comfortable.
Well, I don't think comfort's really gonna be something I get.
Speaking of which, I am sorry for what happened last night.
When? What are you sorry about?
I'm sorry for touching you, I suppose. Holding onto your wrist, I believe. Everything was very fuzzy.
You
but
remember.
I do have recollection of that, yes.
He looks very pained about that. I was hoping you would forget.
Is there a particular reason why?
I don't want people knowing I'm weak.
I don't think that you're weak, Louis. Besides, there are at least 2 other people who know about potential vulnerabilities that you might have.
That I might have what?
2 other people are aware of potential vulnerabilities that you might have. Like
Okay.
the one from last night.
So?
So I'm just saying, if you're concerned about me knowing, there are already people who know anyways.
Okay. I don't think I'm able to really deal with that in any way, so... Okay. So you're not actually mad at me.
No, I very rarely get upset, Louis.
I haven't met many people who don't get upset.
I cannot actually recall a single time in actually a long time that I have gotten upset.
Oh. I see.
So if there is a situation in which you believe that I may be upset with you, I would say that it is a very safe guess that I am not, in fact, upset.
Okay.
If I were to be upset with you, Louis, I would likely just tell you, because I tend to be very straightforward.
And he looks like he's trying to absorb this information the best he can.
Mm-hmm.
I can't say that I'll 100% believe you.
That's all right.
But I'll try to consider that next time. Just be patient with me.
I appreciate that, and I can be patient.
Okay.
Is there anything... Oh.
And this is assuming a lot, but if you were looking for me, I'm sorry. You should have messaged me.
I couldn't do that yesterday.
Okay. I will let you know one way or the other if for some reason I'm going somewhere alone.
I appreciate that. Is there anything that you want to ask about last night or any of those events?
Did you lie to me about the gods? You had that symbol.
I took it from the cleric at the inn where we met.
Okay. I'm so used to people lying, it wouldn't be a surprise, but I'm tired.
I understand. But I will also say, Louis, I have had many opportunities to lie to you and the party, and there have been many situations in which I would be better served by lying. But as you know, my powers work on connections, and it's very easy for a connection to be one way. I'm sure that you understand this. But the stronger the connection, the stronger my powers, and I care about connections. So forging a bunch of one-way, meaningless connections, that's just wrong. I think that connections should be genuine.
I don't even know how to do that. I'm sorry, but I might be the wrong person to be asking this.
Oh, I'm not asking you anything, Louis. I'm just making a statement.
Okay.
I'm just saying that I have had many opportunities to lie to you. But like I told you, I like to avoid lying because most of the time there isn't really a need for it. And also, if I wanted to lie to you, I would probably be better served by pretending not to be wealthy, pretending to have an antipathy towards the gods more similar to yours, trying to spend more time around you, modulating my tone to be more cheerful, trying to be your friend, or presenting myself in a way that makes me seem more vulnerable and unable to take care of myself. Those are all strategies that I could have used if I wanted to manipulate you, but instead I didn't, because why would I want to do that?
I see. I will try. Can you help me with something?
I appreciate that, Louis. Yes, I believe I can, depending on what it is.
I am really bad at cutting the back of my hair.
Oh.
Like,
certainly.
It's hard to reach. And he goes to the desk and just takes out literal, like, paper cutting scissors.
Mm-hmm.
I already Well, just a second. And he kind of just moves around Xander and goes to the bathroom, and you just hear a quick and then he's like, okay, and he pokes his head out, and you see the purple strand is shorter. I'm ready.
Oh. Excellent. I will try my best, though these aren't the best scissors for this kind of job.
It's just what I use normally.
I see. Well, I will give it a shot.
And he'll stand by the sink, and in the mirror, you see him watching you like a hawk.
Okay. Xander is going to walk up behind Louis. He's going to keep a little bit of space between them, perhaps like a little bit more space than someone would normally keep behind someone whose hair they were cutting. But thankfully he has really long limbs, and he is much taller than Louis, so it makes it a little bit easier. And he's going to just very, very slowly, I think, cut his hair. A lot more slowly than he might otherwise. Just really taking his time and trying not to touch or make contact with Louis. And while he's doing that, he is going to say, I'd like to tell you a little bit of a story, Louis.
Okay. And he's making the most direct eye contact through the mirror than you've ever seen him do. But since he does have his head down, you do see the hint of burn scars lower down the back of his neck.
Okay. Out of curiosity, do I need to make a roll for how good this haircut is, Beardy?
It doesn't need to be good for him.
It doesn't need to be good, but at the same time, if you don't have anything applicable, it would just be a wisdom test.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm pretty decent at that, usually. It's a 16.
Oh, yeah. You do a reasonable job.
Okay. As he is cutting, he's taking note of the burn marks, but he isn't commenting on them necessarily, and he seems to be not really returning Louis' eye contact. He seems to be much more focused on the actual task as he tells the story. And he's going to say, you asked me what I wanted earlier, and I didn't answer your question. I wanted to share some information with you, and obviously I wanted to give you something as thanks, which I didn't get to last night.
Sorry.
You saw the mark on my chest.
Yes, I did. I won't tell anyone.
It's all right, Louis. What does love mean to you?
If you look in the mirror, you see a lot of complex emotions cross his face, but it seems to stay on pain mostly.
Okay.
Love is a pretty word. Love is something that is written and is beautiful, and I wish was obtainable, but in all of my experiences outside of literature, love is a tool to manipulate people into getting what they want and to hurt you.
I'm really sorry that you feel that way, Louis. I think that people can manipulate and have terrible intentions, and people who say they love you may manipulate you. But I think love is like the stars. They're a constant in the night sky, brightening up the dark. They're impossibly far away. So far that by the time that we see them, they've already expired.
I know. Sorry.
And yet, even though they've expired, their light still reaches us, and we are under the illusion that they're still there every night, one night after another. They're almost like a ghost or a memory. I think that that is the truest expression of love. Burning so bright, wanting so badly to light up the dark for others, that even after you're gone, the light still shines.
Do you know something that I don't know?
I know many things that you don't know, Louis.
Yeah, well,
Whether you're talking about the same one that I'm talking about is another question.
I don't really know how to bring this up, to be honest.
There's no right way or wrong way. It's just however you bring it up if you choose to, which I just want to let you know you don't have to.
Are you a star? I'm sorry if that's a stupid question. It's just...
That's not a stupid question at all, Louis. I suppose the answer that I can give you is, in a sense, I feel kinship with the stars. But the truth of the matter is that I am more than I am and less. But stars are very important to me, as you can probably tell. Davik isn't the only one who has had an unusual relationship with death, Louis. You seemed dissatisfied with my answer about what happened in the temple. That mark that you saw on my chest. You could say that that was a manifestation of a wish. I've cheated death before. More than once.
Louis puts his hand back as if to stop the cutting,
He'll stop.
and he'll take the scissors, and he'll turn around and look up at Xander. Me too?
I had a feeling.
I had a feeling you knew.
Yeah. I told you that my powers worked on connections, similarity, contagion, and so patterns are very important. Symbols are very important. There were a lot of elements of the situation down there that were similar to something that happened to me a long time ago.
And he
It
nods.
was quite some time ago, but I was investigating a murder.
Where?
Serial killing, actually.
Where?
Not too unlike the one right here.
Here.
No.
Oh.
It was far away, but similar. different in a lot of ways.
Did you catch
No
them?
markings. Yes. But I made some mistakes. I found myself in a temple not unlike the one that we were in earlier today, Louis. Not a temple to Owen, but I was so close to discovering the truth. It was there. If I just held on strong, if I trusted in my allies, my compatriots, I could find it. I could find out who did this terrible thing. And I put my trust in a man of faith. Someone who I had a lot of love for. And I watched as he cut down someone I loved very dearly.
I'm so sorry.
It's all right. It all happened so fast that I didn't even have a chance to act. And the next thing I knew, he turned on me and slid his blade into my chest and threw my body on the other side. But I didn't die. He did. I wanted more than anything to keep going, to stay alive, to find the answers. And I got what I wanted, Louis. So when I was in that temple and I saw the situation and I thought about how I had cheated death once, and I saw that figure of Owen pointing its dagger right at my chest, I thought, how ironic. This must be made for me. And so I did the same thing. In a temple, I put my trust in a man of faith, knowing I might be betrayed, and then I stabbed myself in the chest. And I cheated death again, and gained knowledge. And similarly to last time, I will find the killer again.
What can I do to help?
I would say that you're already helping. Just being you, questioning things, being curious, trying to do what's right.
You've made specific comments on curiosity.
I did, but Laura doesn't have me next to her. I gave her the option to watch over her, to check to see if there was any residual curse on her, to protect her, but she didn't want that. I guess my question is, do you want that, Louis?
I'm sorry, to check over me?
He's going to reach up for his earring on the left side, and he's going to take it out, and he's going to hand it over.
And Louis will just hold out his hands. And he looks upset for a moment, and then he sighs. He closes his hand, and he'll move his hair. I can't wear earrings, Xander. And he moves the other side and just shows both ribs.
You don't need to wear them, Louis. You just need to hold it on your person.
What does it do?
Well, that is a star, and you can make a wish on it. It won't come true, because it's just an earring. But if you'd like, I have a particular kind of magic, another star, which can make sure that no matter where you are, I could find you and that I could heal you and help you from a distance. But only if that's something that you would be interested in.
I think I understand now. Okay. I will take it.
Where would you like it?
I don't even know where to put it. I guess I would put it in a pocket or something.
Oh, that's not exactly what I meant. The mark that you saw on my chest before, that was, like I said, a wish made manifest. I could give you a wish like that. Not exactly the same. And I can understand why that might make you uncomfortable, but...
It's just another scar. I'll be unseen no matter what, so just twin me.
Okay. Would it be alright if I touched you? You can make the contact if you'd like.
And you see him kind of pull at the cloth of his shirt at his chest. Okay. Is this going to hurt?
No.
You promise? And this isn't some god thing.
Xander is going to touch himself just to make sure. He's going to touch his forehead, and he is going to use this.
What is this?
That's for Beery.
Oh, okay.
Does it hurt?
Finger of death.
Cast at 20th level.
Disintegration.
Just blah.
Right in
Louis
front
like-
of Louis.
Louis like, what the fuck?
Hey kid, watch this.
So
Wanna see a magic trick?
Does it hurt? No. No,
Okay.
it doesn't hurt.
Okay. In that case, Xander is going to touch his forehead, and as you see he touches his forehead, there is a glow in the shape of a star, and when he pulls his hand back, he has an identical mark to the one that was on his chest. Then he's going to snap his fingers, and it's going to fade away.
No
It does not.
offense. No offense. Really, no offense. But you're very neutral faced, like all the time.
Oh, my apologies. That was not painful.
Okay. Do I
I don't have to touch the spot. I can choose it.
Do I have to take off anything?
No.
Okay. Okay.
If there's a shape that you would prefer rather than a star, I can make it another shape.
I'm fine with a star for now, I guess. Just don't make it, like, obscenely large. Please.
I'll make it a reasonable size, Louis.
Okay. So, and Louis just reaches for Xander's hand.
Okay. When he makes contact,
As you reach forward, you're about
Mhm.
to make physical contact, and you hear on the door. Hey, we got problems. You wake, bro. Come on, you wake.
And he just looks up at Xander.
Xander looks down at him.
And he moves around Xander out of the bathroom. And he goes to the door. What?
Oh, hey, you are awake. Yes, so shit went down. Apparently there was a killing at the circus. And with that, we'll take a break.
Hello, checkers and pleasers. We are back.
Hello. So, the door opens up.
No, I didn't
And-
open the door.
I thought you opened the door.
I went to the
I'm
door
sorry.
and I called through it. I do not just open fucking doors.
Gotcha.
Okay, I kick in the door.
You hear Bastion's voice. Bro, someone died at the circus last night. Like overnight, like a killing, like another murder.
Okay.
Mom.
I'll be... Okay. Just give me a second, and he'll go back farther into the room, change out some of the stuff that's in his bag, and then he'll move to the door and look into the bathroom where Xander is.
Xander is just staring at you. He's got his hands folded behind his back.
I'll meet you down there, Bastion.
Oh, all right, dude. Fine.
It'll be soon. And he looks down at himself. I still have to get dressed. Sorry. And he'll turn and he'll drop his bag to the side and he'll go farther in and he'll start putting on kind of his vest, his gauntlets or his arm guards and his belt and the procedure of putting on his leather pauldron over his right shoulder.
Xander is going to turn around while Louis is doing this.
And then an armband on his left arm, and then clipping on the half cape, shoving on his chaps and his boots. He's got a lot of layers here. He kind of stretches slightly and turns around. Okay.
Are you finished?
Yes. He just
Okay.
sees Xander just facing the other way. Huh.
He'll turn around.
I'm sorry, this... Should we go? There's someone in danger.
Sure.
Oh no, not anymore.
Yeah, no, they're not in danger.
The danger's definitely past.
Yikes. Yikes.
Please don't do
Certainly,
this to
I'll
my
lead
boy.
on.
Okay. And you're not upset?
Why would I be upset, Louis?
I just have to check. I don't know.
I am not upset, Louis, he says, and he smiles a little.
Okay. And he'll kind of take a step closer to stand in front of Xander, just kind of tilt his head while looking up at him, and then he'll move around and remove the single lock from the door and open it and hold it out for Xander.
Xander will walk out and head down.
Yeah, he'll follow, lock the door, and then just kind of follow behind Xander quietly.
All right, so you head down into the common room of the Majestic Cod, and down there you'll find Bastion. I'm assuming Stavik is down there as well. Would Valentino and Zulin also be down there, or would you still be other places?
Zulin would be down there.
Yeah, Val will be there.
You got it. Well, in that case, that's everybody. So the party gathers back up in the common room, and there is a member of the Copper Brotherhood down there as well that had been chatting with Bastion.
What were they talking about?
I know where we
Bastion is
so-
talking to a cop.
Oh,
Yeah, right?
wait, wasn't that our
Oh.
last night? Shouldn't we... I should probably get my stuff. I'm so sorry. And Louis runs back to grab all his shit first. And then, yeah, he'll come back down.
So when you come back down the second time, Sebastian's like, yeah, so apparently they found a body in the big tent.
Was it the elephant?
What?
No, they found a human body.
Person.
Oh, a human body.
Or potentially half elf.
You see a giant like Owen symbol carved into the elephant.
What a twist.
Missing his trunk. He's like, what are they doing?
Why?
Why?
Does Owen need a? I don't. Like, all the descriptions, I don't think they need a trunk.
Yeah, so like apparently
Well-
there was.
Oh my god.
Right. Yeah. So apparently the circus guys wanted to like, deal with it themselves or something, but I guess the Copper Brotherhood's like, nah, you can't do that. So apparently they're waiting for us. So that's kind of cool.
Of course they are.
Of course they are.
Okay.
Yeah. Apparently those these things, he holds up the little badge. Only these actually mean something to those guys. So that's kind of fun.
To keep hold on. Should keep a hold on that after this is all done.
Well, can we get over there quickly then? I'd really like to see the state of this crime scene.
Yeah. All right.
For two. Are we going to go to the to check on the bear traps afterwards?
Of course we should do that, yeah.
What should we do first?
Well, they seem to be waiting on us, so I would assume the circus first.
Agreed. It would be impolite.
Later I would like to go to the library again.
I agree.
Sure.
Thank you.
I mean,
Yeah, you got more books you want to get?
He glances over at Stavik and then kind of at the ceiling. I haven't researched in a while, but I thought it would be good to refresh myself on Owen.
Xander smiles.
You just see him grimacing.
It is.
What, like,
I
It's
understand what
not
you mean.
for
It's
worship reasons. I will
Oh,
just
absolutely
say it.
no. It is simply to have the knowledge. Knowledge is not power.
It's incredibly lucrative. You you make funny noises sometimes.
Oh, what can I say? I creak a lot, especially when we move.
Yeah. I'm sure you do.
You got something for that? I hear there's like
Yeah, like
special kinds
oil.
of oils, yeah.
Oh, so that's the kind that you can like rub on. It helps with it works and it gets absorbed. Does it help with your joints?
The
Yeah, like
interlocking joints, yeah.
yeah, like works into your joints and like helps like make sure everything like works right.
Speaking of
Gets into the
which,
cogs.
Stavik, if you need some help with your joints later, I have some oils that I am very proficient with.
Oh, I could really use a massage.
Oh, please, if you need any
Oh.
medication, I'm happy to provide.
Did I miss something?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah,
like I missed
additional
something.
medication
I
is
don't
going to work here.
I don't want to know. Actually.
Why would you say that, Valentino?
I don't know, just a hunch, I guess. Wouldn't require me to be saying anything that's about somebody that maybe they want to be saying about
Louis
themselves.
just puts his left hand down and just pats the top of Valentino's head. I think that's enough, bud.
I don't know what that was, but don't do that again.
Oh,
Yeah. So like,
Um,
so we going to the old temple, or we going to the circus first?
It's a circus.
Circus. And Zulin heads out.
All right, let's go. And Bastion will head on following Zulin, and your group is going to travel from the Majestic Cod all the way up past the Artist Row to Traderside City entrance and back out into the Barcelo Brothers Circus area. This place is about as different as it could possibly be from the last time you were here. This time around, there are basically no people here. There are a bunch of circus workers, but none of them are dressed up in their finery and in the colorful, overly pastels and bright popping colors that they were in before. None of them are wearing any face paints, and they certainly aren't smiling.
The clowns have been unmasked.
It's a bit of a rough place here right now, and there are a bunch of Copper Brotherhood members here, kind of covering the entrance to this place and making sure that nobody really moves around too freely.
There's the
Go ahead.
dour mood and there's scenes of carnage. It sounds like it's pretty kind of like how we were last time we were here. Oh, our way out.
On your way out, yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. And as you all arrive, this is the scene that will unfold before you as you're invited into the big tent.
Ooh.
oh.
Was
Louis
that
is
so
just
unfortunate?
standing still at the entrance.
Yeah. Ahead of you, in the center of the big circus tent, appears to be a woman's body lying face down in a pool of blood.
That is a lot of blood.
Zulin's getting right up in that.
Yeah,
I'd like
Xander
to.
is rushing.
I assume
Mhm.
that. Sorry. I assume that there is footprints everywhere, since this is
Yes.
a circus show.
Yeah.
Okay.
There are footprints all over the place. This is the middle of their circus. So there's no, there's definitely a lot of foot traffic that has gone through here. So the ground is hard packed enough. The fact that there were elephants walking through here, the ground is hard packed enough that there is no useful, discernible footprints in this area anymore. The blood is in the process of drying. It's still tacky, but you would guess that this person was probably killed within the last 8 hours or so.
Perception. Looking around, do they look like they fell from the
From the tightrope, you mean?
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a perception. Yeah, go for it. Welcome to roll it whenever you'd like.
Yep. Bloop.
So you look around, and it's possible. Like the angle lines up that if someone was up on the tightrope and fell, they could certainly move that far from the tightrope before they smacked the ground and died. So potentially, yeah.
Question: did the
Yes.
coppers give us any information at all about this, besides the fact that there was a person who was found?
No, the coppers haven't really had a chance to look over the body too much. Apparently, one of the copper captains gave out standing orders that anytime a body was found, they're to wait for the private investigators to check it out first.
It's because we balled
That's
them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we know what they're doing.
So the Copper Brotherhood is kind of cordoned off the area and
Okay.
have awaited your arrival.
Xander will turn to Zulin.
Zulin, what do you think?
I'd like to make a heal check, see if I can see any abrasions, any cuts.
You got it. Give me a
I
heal
will
check.
do the same.
Roll them out. Let's see what we got.
That's going to be a 21 from Zulin.
Okay.
That is going to be a 20 and then a 15.
You got it. 20 and a 15 from Xander. All right, cool. So the two of you take a look at the body. Do you want to flip it over in this process, or?
Well, we'll see
It's
what's on
face
here,
down
and
right
then eventually we'll turn
Yeah.
it over after
Okay.
we look at the initial.
So
Yeah.
what you can tell from the initial body, like the initial way it's laying, is it looks like there was potentially a struggle here. You see that there are like some footprints or something in the blood. Like there's maybe was perhaps a struggle. There is what looks to be a large wound, like an abdominal wound on this victim that was likely bleeding profusely as they were struggling. And there is like blood on their hands and on their feet. So it was like they were like basically fighting in a puddle of their own blood for a short amount of time, just based on where it's laying on their body. They're currently face down in it and not moving. Your heal check is enough to tell that they have been dead for probably less than 8 hours, and their cause of death was likely exsanguination, probably would be the right term for it.
They choked on their own blood.
No,
just
completely
loss
blood
of-
drained.
Yeah, blood loss. Yeah.
blood loss. Yeah.
This is the
from
first.
from a
case.
abdominal wound. Yeah.
Oh, okay. From the abdominal wound.
Hmm?
So it doesn't seem like they were purposefully drained of all their blood, but rather they just bled to death from their wound.
Correct.
They just so
Okay.
happen to.
Yeah. As someone sometimes does, occasionally.
Like you do.
Yeah. He will turn to Zulan. Is there anything else that you think should be... Actually, I have a request of you, Zulan.
Of course.
You're always taking such diligent notes, which I think is commendable. Would you mind noting down the things that we learned from these investigations and also sketching the positions of the bodies for me? That way we can double check with the others and see if there are any kinds of strange patterns there.
Oh, of course, I'm already taking notes. Although for the picture, I will say I'm not exactly the best artist.
That's all right.
But I will do my best.
I appreciate it.
As you're looking over this, stepping into the tent is a member of the Copper Brotherhood. They walk in slowly, coming up from behind the group. Oh, pardon me. Didn't want to interrupt you too much, but the circus folk seem pretty insistent on you not messing with the body too much. I guess. I guess these folks like to keep their own. And then they also said that. How did it go? Well, they keep complaining. Apparently, one of the animals got out last night too.
Which one?
You'll have to ask them. They all sound the same to me.
Was it a seal?
He takes a step to the northeast, stops, and turns around. Yeah, actually it was.
What was that? Things that-
Isn't that
Nubba?
that weird dog?
Nupa? I don't know. I
You're
don't
talking
remember
about-
the name of it. He shrugs and heads out the building.
What was that creature that Louis mentioned?
Louis from the like the other side of the ring. It's a Selkie. That's the thing I was talking about, a Selkie.
Wait, you identified the seal as a Selkie, or you were talking about Selkies because of the seal?
The second one.
In passing, talking about a Selkie. But why would a seal? But that begs the question. Why would a seal just leave?
Because it's a Selkie?
Well,
It's a
Or
high
perhaps it's
possibility.
other animals getting killed and got scared and ran away, or negligence, or the killer accidentally set it free while coming in here to deal with this body. Many possibilities exist.
if you hear a herd of thundering hooves, don't think it's centaurs. Think it's a...
So, Based on what I saw of the cut, would I say that it was a larger blade, a smaller blade?
Yeah, you'd think that it was a pretty deep, piercing wound.
Yeah.
If we peel back the clothing, are there any carvings under the navel?
Oh, do you want to flip the body over?
Yep.
I thought we already had.
Not to my knowledge, but you're welcome to now. So yeah, you flip the body over and you see that the victim here is apparently a human woman somewhere in the age range of 18 to 35.
Mm-hmm.
You would guess probably a little younger than that. Most likely somewhere in the maybe early 20s. She has kind of copper-colored brownish hair. It's a little bit maybe shoulder length, and she has like thick freckles.
Any indication that my previous inquiry was applicable? Falling from the tightrope?
It does not look like she died from an impact of any kind, or that her, because like falling from that height, you'd probably like break some things.
It mess up, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's no such impact injuries.
The tightrope does not normally stab people.
That's
Hey,
true.
But it
they
could
have
happen.
stabbed
Ding,
them.
ding, ding.
They could have stabbed them on the tightrope.
It's possible.
But
it's
no
possible.
broken.
It would mean that our killer is very talented.
One
Yeah.
thing that
Are you
will-
saying
will-
that I'm the killer?
Oh, go ahead, Beardy.
One thing you will have noticed is that because she was face down in the pool of blood, her face and like mouth and like basically her whole face is just completely covered in blood. So it perhaps has obstructed or destroyed certain clues that may be there.
Externally, any organs missing? Like,
Oh,
face,
external
tongue,
bits? No,
muscles.
you don't notice any missing external bits.
And is she recognizable at all?
Recognizable as someone
Like
you know?
is the blood on her face like so bad that like it's obscuring features?
It's enough to like coat her face, but it's not like you could wipe it off. But you don't recognize this person.
Okay. Question:
Mhm.
Have there been many other reddish, like redheads, brunettes, people with freckles, anything at all
Among the victims,
among the victims? Yes.
I mean, it's kind of a mix, really. Like there doesn't
Sure.
seem to be much of a pattern to these. So there's probably been one or two.
Okay.
Just
I
through-
figured
through- just through like random draw, yeah.
Sure.
You will notice that there is no carving or anything like that upon this person. Like their clothing seems intact largely, aside from where they took a big puncture wound in their abdomen. But other than that, there doesn't appear to be any sort of marking or anything like that on them.
Zula is going to press on the body in certain locations, is
Mhm.
finding locations of specific organs, doing a rib count.
Sure.
Anything missing that I can tell?
Not from external observation. You sort of touch around. I will take one more heal check for that, actually.
Okay. That is a nat 20,
Let's
baby!
fucking go!
Hell yeah.
So Zulin, you do a once over on this body, and you're very thorough. And what you determine is that this person is, as near as you can tell, aside from the big puncture wound, all in one piece. There doesn't seem to be any body parts missing, no organs missing. Now, of course, you can't verify that completely unless you do an autopsy. But
Sure.
the body doesn't seem to be malformed in any way to denote a missing organ. So there's no lump or concavities to any part of their body. They seem to be, roughly normal shaped.
And is there anything distinctive about the clothing that she's wearing?
It is rather interesting. It's not how to put this. It looks like it's newish, I guess is a way to put it. So this person is dressed as kind of like a commoner, a peasant, basically.
Yes.
But their clothing doesn't look like it has the indications of having been worn like during a lot of labor. So there's not much on it. I mean, there is a lot of blood on it, obviously.
Yeah.
But you would expect, lower tiered people within this society to have, either sweat stains or dirt stains or grime or other things. Other than that, it looks like aside from the blood, it's freshly been cleaned, which may be a little weird, perhaps.
Question as a follow-up to that. The previous bodies that we've seen in the temple were probably completely naked, right?
Some of them were. Some of them still had
Okay.
clothing. It was a mix.
Was this a similar situation, or is this particularly strange compared to the other bodies that we've seen that did have clothes?
I mean, the other ones did have, they looked like pretty nondescript clothing. You didn't notice anything out of the ordinary about them. They weren't particularly dirty or particularly clean. They were just sort of average. Most of them just seemed to be kind of normal. This one is a bit clean, aside from, of course, the blood splatters.
Sure.
Looks like their clothing was freshly laundered. Now, whether that actually is anything of importance or just a red herring is up to you to decide.
Sure. Zulin, Xander, I'm taking that this does not follow the same pattern as the other murders.
No, this might not be related at all, or perhaps this one didn't have any parts worth taking in being considered by our murderer, that is.
Perhaps, or we might be right that there are 2 or 3 killers, potentially with different motives and not actually working in tandem with each other.
This looks brutal and personal. I don't think this has anything to do with Owen.
And what part screams personal to you, Stavik?
Well, the person seems to be very well dressed. In a place where, well, I can't imagine there are people of, let's say, means in the circus. Why would they be in here to begin with? Unless, and if they were in here, then they might meet with someone that they know. So something went afoul, and I'm thinking the killer might have known this person. It does not seem like it could have been just random.
This is
It
actually
doesn't
very
feel
likely,
random.
given that they don't want us to touch the body too much, and also given the potential timeline of when this body was killed, it would be strange for a random person to be in here at that time.
So, as unfortunate as it is, I mean, I think we should try to solve this one as well if we can, but I don't think this is pertinent to the investigation to the Owen murders.
Louis leans over the side ring barriers. Can one of you describe what she looks like to me, please?
Yeah, you go ahead, Zoo.
Freckled woman, 1835, copperish hair, newer clothing as well.
Are her ears freckled?
Are they?
Yeah, she has pretty significant freckling across her face and shoulders area, like the parts of her that are exposed over her clothes.
And ears?
Yeah.
Indeed, they are.
Is there a
Who
reason that
knows
you're
this
asking
person?
this?
It's just a theory. I think I'd probably have to get a book to be sure.
Well, the footprints that are there, Do you want to take any notes on them, Zulin?
Anything in particular?
Well, shoe size, footprint size and depth might give the size of the individual, which is not.
How many footprints are in here?
So in the blood splatter area, there are a number of footprints. Some of them you surmise are probably from the victim, and some of them were likely also from the killer. The footprint sizes are a little bit different. The killer's footprints are a little bit larger than the victim's footprints, but not significantly so.
Okay.
So we're not dealing with a clown.
Are there any particular treads to the footwear or anything notable like that?
Not really. It looks like a fairly standard tread pattern of a pretty normal leather boot. So it has a flat sole.
Okay. And how soft is the dirt here?
Very hard packed. Enough so that the blood hasn't really absorbed into the ground very well.
Zulin, is there any way you can try and trace or get the pattern of the footprint of the potential killer?
I suppose if I spare a piece of paper and actually I don't want to rip out my notebook. It's a special notebook.
No.
Does anyone by any chance have a piece of parchment?
Actually, and Stavik will actually take, since he does write letters and stuff to if actually yes, I can spare one. It's just normal paper.
Zulin's going to take this page, and is it big enough to cover an entire like size-wise?
Sure. Standard paper size.
So it's going to take this parchment, place it over one of the footprints that looks like it's most likely the killer's. And it's going to press down on it so that we have a blood and dirt imprint exactly of the size.
You got it. Done and done. Okay.
Do you think that this will do?
Can I take a look at it and see how good it is?
Sure.
How good?
You look at it, and I mean it's a footprint.
Yeah.
It's been transferred over to the piece of paper.
Yep.
Good job. We did it.
You did it.
It should work.
Yeah. So, Zulin will put that away safely.
Aside from talk, do you think we've gleaned all we can from this unfortunate scene here?
Sander is going to cut off a lock of her hair.
You
No,
got
I
it.
don't think that we have gleaned everything that we can.
Perhaps we could look at the enclosure of the seal.
That is a good idea.
I think that's a really good idea. You just hear Louis call from the other side of the fucking circus. Sorry, I was looking for things.
Louis races over.
I'd also like to do a quick just glance around. Do I see anything like shiny or anything that could be a murder weapon?
Yes.
Anything that's glinting in the light
Is
every
there-
so often, right?
Is there any like murdery stuff in here?
Is there like any like key or quest items in the area that we haven't spotted?
Like that quest glimmer?
Yeah, they have like the little flashy
In
thing.
fact, I'm going to look at my map. Is there a marker
Yeah.
showing me where to go?
Where's our objective showing us where to go next? Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Ugh, disgusting. Anyway, yes. So you guys look around the area, and you don't notice anything in this space that seems otherwise incriminating. You're not sure what would bring this person in here, but at the same time, there's no sign of a murder weapon, and the bloody footprints only lead off for a few steps before it looks like the person took the time to clean bare boots.
Okay.
So they didn't leave
Question.
any additional blood trail.
Her clothing seems to be not special aside from the fact that it's really clean.
Yeah.
Is there any like mark that would tell us that, you know, there was some kind of like laundering service used or like a tailor mark or anything like that?
No, nothing at the moment. No,
Okay.
just freshly cleaned clothes. So there's like basically on her back where she wasn't soaked in blood, the back of her clothing is in almost perfect condition. Like I wouldn't say it looks new, I would say it looks freshly clean.
So what probably happened is she was changing into or out of her outfit. Perhaps she worked at the circus and that's why they don't want us tampering with the body, because she's connected in that way.
Need to talk to the other circus performers, I think. Okay. I'm going to go join Louis in looking at the seal enclosure.
Huh? What?
You
Huh?
got it.
Oh.
Okay.
Hi.
So the party can make their way out to the seal enclosure, and as you do that, you guys make your way out there to take a quick look. Let's see. Okay. So making your way back out into the circus. You leave the big tent, and you can see that there are, aside from a handful of performers in the area and a fair few members of the Copper Brotherhood, there's not really all that much activity out here. You do recall that the seal had been located over here on the western side of the circus area, inside of a large ring.
And what do we notice?
Louis
No
is looking
seal.
for something very specific in the boxes around here.
Mm-hmm.
Just anywhere, really. It's gotta be here.
Do I notice anybody that is eyeballing us a little too intently, like nervously rather?
Interesting. So yeah, so you look around and you don't, well, actually make a perception check, I should say.
You got it.
Whenever you say I want to look around for something, it's a fair bet you can make a perception check.
Yep.
Come on.
All right. So Stavik, you look around and you do see a person that is watching you curiously. One of the circus performers is watching you from a wagon nearby.
I'm gonna casually walk up to them. Keep it casual. Wherever the wagon is. Oh, I see them now.
Yeah, to the northwest.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hello. I am Stavik. Maybe you can help us. The seal, and we notice is not in the enclosure. But when did they? When was it first noticed that they were gone?
You noticed that Nuka wasn't in her enclosure this morning.
Nuka, such a lovely name.
She's normally very smart and attentive, and is always up early and wanting fish. But when we went out to feed her this morning, there was nothing in her ring.
Interesting.
I mean, she's gotten out before, but it was only to play with people or to search for more treats.
Excuse me.
Yes?
Do you know who the woman is?
She shakes her head no.
Does anyone
You're
at the
free
circus?
to make a you're free
Sense
to make a
motive.
sense
Yeah.
motive if you would like.
Yeah, sense motive.
Does anyone in the circus know who she is?
Louis, Stavik, Xander, the three of you. Rolled very well.
Nice.
Not you, Zulin. The three of you take a look at this person as she's talking, and you realize that she is very clearly not telling you the full truth or hiding something from you. It's unclear what and why, but that's the short of it.
Miss, we're investigators. We're just trying to do our job.
It's Alexia. I'm one of the performers here. I shouldn't really be talking about this to an outsider.
I completely understand. I have a certain kind of people that are very weird about secrets and rumors, and I don't want any of this hurting your people. But the thing is, we need to learn these things so that we can protect you too. I promise it's not to hurt you. We just want to know how this happened so we can prevent anything else bad happening.
She looks at you and please make a diplomacy check, actually, for that.
I'll try my best.
I believe in you.
I accidentally rolled that blind. Oh well. It's a number.
It's a number. Well, she looks at you and she'll take a few steps down the ramp from this wagon to get closer to all of you. You have to promise not to tell anyone, okay?
Louis will take his right hand and make a cross symbol over his heart.
On my honor.
I know who the woman is that died, and her name is Nuka.
I see.
Okay.
Do you know who could have possibly wanted to hurt her?
No.
And maybe perchance
She was
where her
always so
coat
nice.
is?
She's been with our circus for about 2 years now.
Would anyone have wanted to take her coat?
Why?
I'm just asking questions.
It's missing.
That's awful. No, I don't understand. Is it special somehow?
Yes, miss. Very.
She looks confused and sad.
Do you know where she normally kept it?
Well, I think she would usually wear it. Like kind of like a cloak, I guess.
That makes sense.
Yes.
I don't think I've ever seen her without it.
That also makes sense. So she
Did
always
she-
wore it. Okay.
Have a particular area where she would change?
Well, I mean, we all know each other pretty well here. It's kind of a close-knit family, so most folks just change in front of each other. I mean, it's all, show business.
Was she especially close to anyone more than others?
She thinks about that for a minute. Well, I mean, I guess she'd kind of been hanging around one of the other... There was another performer that I think she was hanging around a lot. I just figured the two of them were, starting to date or something.
That's a possibility. Who is it?
His name's Agustin.
Augustine. Understood. Is there anything else of significance that you think would be important if you told us?
I don't know. I feel like I've already said too much.
Louis is going to mess with his bag for a second, and he's going to pull out a butterfly and hold it out to her. It's okay. We'll figure this out, okay? But until then, this is a hero, and he'll keep you safe.
The circus performer looks at you. Not sure if you are being serious right now or not, but will take this from you either way and nod politely. Of course.
Now, in the meantime, just stay wary and stay safe, and we'll figure this out, okay?
Thank you for your time.
Thank you very much.
Xander is staring very, very, very intently at the butterfly that Louis put in her hands. Like, almost abnormally so.
He's gonna turn and look at Xander.
Yes, Louis.
Nothing. I just wanted to make sure everything was okay.
Yes.
I really want a butterfly.
So, we have a victim. We have a understanding of who and whatever. We have a cause of deaths. We have a potential suspect. We only need next we need to talk to, I think, either find them or talk to somebody who knows them and find potentially a motive of why they would have taken their coat and
Well, we need to dog this person first, it sounds like. We're gonna need a we figure out the motive once we have a defined suspect.
Well, let's go speak to Auguste. Auguste? I'm sorry, the pronunciation's
Augustine.
really
Augustin,
hard in this country.
it's okay. So, where will we find them, I guess? Looking around, I'd like to do another perception check to see if there's an individual to whom we may talk to find Augustine.
Sure. So you ask around. I'll take a diplomacy check to gather information.
Sure.
Is this from all of us?
This is from Stavik, if he was asking around to find the stuff.
10. Oh, wait a minute.
Okay.
Is that right?
Louis will
10.
ask around too. That is a 25.
Got it.
Jeez. It's a shadowy face. It's a little off-putting.
You just need a little boy with big doe eyes asking questions.
Or any eyes.
Right?
Well, after some time, you manage to locate, or rather people point you in the right direction of Augustin. And
Hello, sir.
He appears to be a perhaps clown might be the right name for it. Perhaps agility performer. It's difficult to tell.
He did it, clown.
These guys are all
Clown
kind
did
of.
it.
Clown did it.
I can tell you these clowns are no murderers. They lack the ability.
These clowns.
They lack the wherewithal to challenge me in a fight.
They have
Exactly.
nothing-
Be a killer.
Hello, sir. I think.
Hello. Is there something I can help you with?
Yes,
It's not exactly a good day right now.
I completely understand. I was wondering if you could tell me your relationship with Nuka?
The seal? I mean, she was a friendly face.
I meant
a
the
real scamp.
woman.
I'm sorry?
The woman? In the
He looks
tent?
from one side to the other.
Is
Make sure that no one else is in earshot. I don't know what you mean. Nuka is the name of our trained seal. A real
Louis'
crowd pleaser. that one.
expression gets really flat and annoyed. Sir, would you prefer to talk in the tent?
You're probably out of earshot of anybody.
Mm-hmm.
But if you'd like to make a diplomacy check, you're welcome to try to like
Yeah.
drive your point home.
Ooh, 16. He's too annoyed.
Careful.
Yeah, so Augustine's going to kind of stick to the story here.
My
Just
friend.
a incredibly, well-trained and friendly seal. Always was nice. Have you perhaps seen her around? She got out of her cage, I think.
My friend, we are here for one reason, and that reason is to bring justice. I think that you are aligned with us in this endeavor, but if there's anything that was miscommunication, we wouldn't want to think that for none the same interest. You don't have justice in mind as well.
I know what she is.
We won't
Justine-
sugarcoat this.
So I go ahead and roll diplomacy as well for that.
If you'd like to, yeah, go for it. Augustine,
There we go, 23.
23. All right.
No, 23, sorry.
25.
All right. So he kind of stops for a moment and says, It's a bit of a circus secret. You see, there. If people found out that Nuka wasn't exactly a trained seal, the show kind of loses some of its appeal. Understand?
Well, it's a little
Discussion.
late, don't you think? Look,
I don't know if I agree
Normal
with that, but
people-
your secret is safe with us.
you don't have to tell them. That's fine. We're just here to help figure out who hurt her. Okay?
Okay. Why? What can I do to help? Why? I mean, he looks around. There's a lot of other people here. What can I do to help?
We were told that maybe you were the closest with her.
Oh. It's true that I had kind of taken it upon myself to sort of help her with interacting with the rest of the world. She was a little naive all the time. It's one of the things I think I liked the most about her, that she always seemed to be so surprised and so excited about everything new. She loved the circus. She loved the traveling. She loved seeing all the new places. She was very special.
Just sense motive.
Yeah, go for it.
He's
Trying to
giving
see
me
what
the
kind of
immense ick. I'm gonna do that
reactions
too.
he's
Yeah.
Ugh, I'm getting so much ick.
I just love the whole idea that no matter what I say for these characters, it's like every NPC I
Look,
run.
if
is
any guy tells me
automatically-
he liked a person because they're naive, insta ick. Insta
Yeah.
you know what? Point.
To be fair,
Also-
I think he sounds fine. That's why I'm checking.
ick.
See, the thing is, I've watched way too much
Way too much true crime.
Law and Order and
Yeah.
shit like that,
Joint
SVU, all that kind of bullshit. So
You mean
yeah,
propaganda.
it's like
Yeah.
I've watched way too much, and it's just it's in my head.
All right. So let's see. So that was from, I believe, everybody. So Zulin, Louis, Stavik, Xander. You listen to this person's words, and there's Valentino. You listen to them, and Zulin, you're not so sure. You don't really get a read on this guy one way or the other. The rest of you think that he's probably telling the truth. Maybe.
So you were close to her.
Through this apply.
Do
again?
you? Oh, sorry.
I didn't catch what Grim said.
Oh, it's a better clown's truth is half a lie.
Oh my god. So you're very close to her. Do you know if anyone would have been interested in her coat? People who actually knew her secret that maybe acted weird around her? Anything you can give us? Anyone from
do
the
you mean,
outside,
coat?
maybe.
What coat?
You don't know. Didn't she wear a coat at all times?
I mean,
A shawl.
the cloak, I guess.
Yes.
Is it special?
Was it fuzzy at all?
I mean, it kind of looked like. I mean, it was like a fur pelt sort of cloak thing, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Was it like special?
She doesn't have it on her right now. So we're trying to figure out where it is. I feel like that's very important. Do you know if when she was changing, if there was any spot she put it at sometimes or anything?
No, I mean most people around here just kind of change. I mean, it's show business. We're all kind of an extended family around here anyway, so I don't
Yeah, I
think
know
it's
you all
surprise.
change in front of each other.
So like I don't really think that.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Was there a particular time that she normally changed?
Well, I mean, it was usually like after the last guest would go for the night, and then we'd close down. We all usually have like a kind of a communal meal after the show's all over. We'll set a big bonfire, drink some drinks, kind of celebrate a day's job done. And usually she would join about halfway through that. And then
What time
she
roughly?
maybe like 10, 11 o'clock. And then we would usually
No.
party until maybe 1.
That's late.
So you didn't see her last night then?
Was
No,
she
Was
at
there anyone
dinner?
else?
I don't think so. I guess she must have got. she
Was anyone
busy with
else
something,
missing?
Maybe. What?
Was anyone else missing from the dinner?
I mean, it's like there's probably about 100 of us. I didn't really like check if everybody was there. It was just like a normal night for me.
No one stood out as missing now.
He shakes his head. No. I mean, I guess I didn't even think about it, but I don't. Yeah, I don't think she was there last night.
So it was probably around 10 to 11 p.m., give or take. Shit.
Oh. Xander looks like he's about to say something, but then he stops himself.
Is there anyone else who knew her especially well? Maybe the ringleader, something? Were they close in any way? Anyone?
I mean, let's see. I mean, Benicio, Benicio Barcelos, the ringleader. But he's over there. He'll point at a rather rotund man who is talking with a bunch of Copper Brotherhood members nearby.
Louis looks like he has an idea and he looks at Bastion. Did you say there was a vet here?
Yeah. I mean, he kind of laughs actually. I mean, look, this isn't. You already know some stuff. It's not real.
Okay.
It's kind of like a scary thing that we put up. It's just meant to like scare kids.
So it wasn't real. Okay, good. That gets rid of that theory. Good. Okay.
It's just there's a guy with a rope and he pulls it and it makes it turn. It's a whole thing. I've actually been on rope duty before. It's boring.
Oh.
Stavik will turn to Louis. To your knowledge, would anybody have any purpose with this court? With this,
It would be an extremely expensive item.
But outside of the fact that it would be of their own words of their magical thing.
It would be
Would it-
unusable, sure, but most people don't understand the magical qualities of Selkie's coats because they don't exactly give them, so it's not like it's well researched. In either case,
Is there...
sorry.
No, go ahead.
In either case, a poor woman just got killed because of how she was born.
Bastion will walk. He's been kind of a little bit away from this conversation this whole time, like kind of just listening in. And as you guys are talking and huddling, he's going to walk over and very carefully and quietly lean in towards Stavik, Zulin, and Louis. And he's just going to whisper, "This guy's lying. Don't know about what exactly. But
Louis nods
he's fucking
and
lying."
just puts a hand on Bastion's shoulder. Thank you. Excuse me, sir.
Sir.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Xander. You go
Oh,
first.
I was just going to ask, is there a restroom or something that I could use?
Yeah, there's some trees over there.
Nature's
He
bathroom.
points- He points to a stand of trees off in the distance.
The old G.
I mean, if you,
Classic.
yeah.
Mm.
I mean, if you're like squeamish, I mean, otherwise there's like some shrubs closer.
How densely packed are the trees?
Not terribly. It's like 3 trees that are somewhat near each other, but it's enough
I
that you could like
appreciate it.
position yourself on the opposite side of a tree to avoid being seen. You needed to pee.
Not used to the outdoors as much.
I don't have a problem with the outdoors.
Sir, is it possible if we were able to search everyone's items?
Search our items. What do you mean?
I figure since there's a missing item, if we can just get everyone to open up their homes and chests and whatever they have on them, just probably be a little
mean-
easier to maybe just get everyone out of the list that we have.
Most of us don't have too much. Like we're just kind of traveling folk. I mean, we just go
That's
from
it.
town to
Looks
town.
at the tents.
Look, we can lose
That's-
now, or we can come back
that's
with a
good.
warrant.
Yeah,
Oh,
it'll
No,
be
but
fast.
that's good. You don't have a lot, so it won't take all that long to look through them.
Exactly.
All right, sure. Okay. Do you want to just like get the ringleader and like talk to them about that, or are you just gonna like go to every person?
Well, you're right here. Why don't we start with you?
Xander, do you need someone with you?
Okay.
No, I'm all right.
All right.
Okay.
And he
standing
will
here.
look a little uncomfortable that he's being singled out.
Oh, no,
And
we're
he
going to go to
will-
everyone. Don't worry.
He goes over to one of the small tents that are in this large area off to the east, where it looks like a bunch of individual camping tents and like things are set up for individual circus performers that aren't staying in one of the wagons. And he'll go in there and he'll kind of like open up the tent and pull the flap to the side and kind of like gesture toward it. He's like that. Welcome to Casa Agustin, I guess.
Before Louis left the area, he was going to whisper to Bro, can you start checking spots that might seem good hiding places?
He'll nod without saying anything.
And then Louis is going to look around the tent.
Sure, yeah. It's a pretty small tent. It's like 4 feet wide by 7 feet long. It's a simple 2-posted standing wall tent made of canvas. It's not colored, so it's just undyed, kind of grayish brown. And inside is a small bedroll, like a cot. It's just lifted off the ground a little bit by a small wooden frame. And there is a footlocker in there as well. And the whole thing has sort of a rug for a floor. So it's not just on like the dirt. There's a rug down. But it looks, I mean, it's cozy enough for a basic tent for one person. And Louis, you look around in there and you see that the cot is set up such that there's nothing under it, pretty obviously. You pull the rug aside, and underneath the rug is just dirt. It's been here long enough that there's like the grasses under it have turned brown and died. But you get to the chest, and you open it up, and inside you see a collection of clothing, minor personal effects, a little tiny, like a smaller wooden box with a lock on it that's currently locked. And you're sort of, pushing through the various belongings, and it's mostly like just clothing, really.
Mm-hmm.
But the small lockbox, he'll say, that's my money. I mean, I don't know.
I don't care about your money. He just sets it down to the side. But he's specifically inspecting the clothing.
Okay. You inspect the clothing, and you are looking around in it, and you don't see anything strange at first until you realize that something spatially is off. There's something weird.
Something
and
about
you
a
pick
false bottom.
Yeah. It's not. It's too shallow. There's like a few inches of space that aren't accessible.
He's going to summon his ice blade and try to like kick the bottom open.
Okay. You summon your ice blade and shove it into this, and you end up prying around for a little bit, and you realize that there is in fact the base, like the bottom of this thing, is only like set down upon these little wooden studs that are sticking out. So the whole bottom, like once you pull all the clothing out, the bottom rattles a little bit, and you can pry it out with your ice blade.
Okay.
As you do, you see two things underneath the false bottom in this little like 4-inch deep section of this guy's footlocker. One of them is a tunic and pants that are stained with blood, and the other is a seal pelt that is stained in blood.
Hey, Bastion. I think you would like to use that word now on that man.
Bastion walks up behind him and just hits him as hard as he can over the back of the head with the pommel of one of his daggers, and just drops him like a sack of potatoes.
J'accuse.
Got him. Did you guys see that? You see that shit?
That was good.
Hold on.
Murder solved. Good job, bro. Got him.
Stavik will come up to
fucking crazy. There's so many simultaneous murders.
And at that, bro is probably going to look over and note that Louis is having a moment, and is going to immediately stop his jesting.
I suppose we should bring one of the coppers over.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna start tying this guy up.
I'll go get him. Sorry, bro.
We have everything but motive.
He rushes off, and
that will...
we'll go and grab one of the Brotherhood.
He has the money, but there has to be a reason why. Outside of the, it's a magical...
He's just complained about living out of a box. It seems to me like he's in need of money.
We'll get the motive from him soon enough.
Let's throw.
Louis gonna stand up and just kind of quietly hold himself while he's standing near everyone.
Okay, no, this doesn't make it much easier. But we couldn't have stopped it. We came here when the deed was done, but we've done justice today.
All right. Bastion comes back with 3 members of the Copper Brotherhood, and they see the man knocked out on the ground, and they can look into the tent and see... Louis, are you holding the...
No, he
anything?
Just found the items and left them where they were. He's just beside himself mostly.
Gotcha. Well, with Bastion...
Stavik actually will have picked up the lockbox and handed it to Valentino and said, actually, can you open that? He says it was money, but I want to make sure.
Should have handed this to me before the fucking coppers came over, dude.
It's fine. We're
Yeah.
still doing our job.
Well, we're not. We're not taking them. We're not taking it. I just wanted to see if it's actually just money or if there's
Maybe
something
there's
else
a
in there
hit.
too.
Scroll or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah, well, I'm going.
Take
I
it.
mean, yeah, I'll get into it anyway because I don't fear no fucking cops.
We
Ba-
got badges.
Bastion
Yeah, we got
smiles at-
badges.
I don't need no stinking badges. All right,
Badges.
Bastion will smile at Valentino. Yeah, go ahead and crack that open. Let's see it.
That'd be disabled device, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, nice. All right, you get your thieves' tools out and you crack it open with no trouble. Pop, pop. It pops open,
There we go.
and as you open up that little stone or little wooden lockbox, inside is a pretty paltry collection of copper and silver and a couple of gold coins. The guy definitely did not have a lot of money, but this was basically his savings.
Show it to Stavik. See?
It might amount
I
to
just-
a total of like 14 gold pieces.
Question.
Yeah.
Is he carrying a weapon on him?
He doesn't have a weapon on him, but you do note that in his tent, it appears that he was probably a knife juggler because he has a big, he has a big set of fancy-looking juggling knives.
Gotcha.
Zulin, compare his foot to the print.
Oh, we'll see if is he wearing the same boot? Like we'll put the
You put the
next to
print
each
up.
other.
Yeah, you put the print up next to it, and it is a match.
Cool.
Same
Okay.
size footstep.
All we need is his testimony.
Bastion will go over and sort of stand beside Louis and lean in a little bit. All right, you okay, bro? It looked kind of rough there for a second.
I don't know, it hurts my soul every time I see something like this.
It's fucking senseless, you know?
I'm just tired.
But hey, we'll brought up this one to justice and we'll find the others, okay? We're gonna
Okay.
make this place better.
You're right. I have to.
He holds out he holds a fist up for you to bump.
Louis does not seem to know what this is.
Oh, you can't. Sorry, this is like a thing from yeah. You do like that.
So I do
It's like
this
a-
to myself?
No, like you would do that to my fist like that. It's like
Oh.
it's like a thing saying like, yeah, I got you, or like, yeah.
Just very
team.
gently and slowly, Louis will hold out his hand.
Like a paw.
Boom. Hell yeah,
Okay.
we got this, bro.
Stavik's going to lean down to the clown, and
He's unconscious, so I don't know. You can yell at the
yeah,
unconscious
we're
clown
gonna
while
be
you
like, ba 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 ba.
Wake up,
Come
wake
on,
up, wake up.
come back to us. Come back to us.
Bastion walks up. He's like, I hit him pretty hard, dude.
What are you trying to do here?
Like,
Have on
I
to
hit
it.
him pretty hard. Like, I think he's down.
If you say you want to talk to him, then I'm going to fucking slap you. No shit.
Like, we'll talk to him when he wakes up, but like, he's
Yeah.
down for the count, bro.
We don't want him to wake up until he's in shackles. I want my rope back.
I'm not
I hit him with-
saying I'm a completely impatient person, but I am a little bit impatient.
Yeah, but like, I hit him with the night button. Like, he's gone.
Night button.
The night button.
What the
Ah.
fuck,
He holds up his-
Bastion?
He holds up the pommel of his dagger. He's like, yeah, it's the night button.
Well,
I like that. That's
Yeah.
good.
well,
Zulin is currently talking to the guards, just informing him that this is a murderer.
Yes.
Most likely not the murderer.
Gotcha. So the
Yeah.
coppers will take this person into custody and take them back to the copper headquarters for further interrogation. But the evidence so far has been overwhelming, and you believe that likely there's not going to be much in the way of defense for this guy after the things you found in his personal belongings. It's
This
pretty
clown
clear
is
that
cooked.
it's pretty clear that he had the opportunity and motive to do this. So, and the means rather. So, yeah, there's not much else to figure out about this guy. So, with that, you are thanked for your help. The 3 Copper Brotherhood members here will tell you that if you're interested, you can come back to the Copper HQ, and they'll, of course, have a bit of coin for you. And as you guys get that information and begin to leave the circus, you see a man waiting for you that you've seen before. He appears to be a rather lanky man who is wearing very formal clothes. He has a mop of white hair upon the top of his head, and he looks to be somewhere in his maybe late 50s, early 60s. He just is standing there waiting, and as you walk up and see him, you recognize him from the crossing, all the way back from the crossing inn. Do you recall who this is?
Yeah, I just don't remember his fucking name.
Servant man.
Yeah, it was the butler man.
Alfred.
He's standing here.
Was definitely not his name.
Yeah.
Jarvis? Fucking...
It was Tovers.
Lemmingsworth?
Tovers,
Correct.
yeah. Wow.
It was
Tovers,
Tovers. Yes.
Sorry, I
So-
don't remember fake names.
I don't remember fake people.
I don't remember. I don't
I remember fake
real
people,
names,
just not made up
so-
names. Overs?
Tovers, yeah. So,
Tovers.
as you are all heading out of this place, you make your way down here, and you find Tovers waiting for you by the exit of the circus. Pardon me.
You're pardoned?
I have come to inform you that Lady Dupree has returned to Luciana
Why did she come back
and
so
wishes to see you at your earliest convenience.
fast? Shit.
And with that, call it a night.
Okie dokie. Wrong one.
Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pitchler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.